Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hi, Lulu, Tony, Waffle. Congrats, everyone. Annie, hey, welcome in. It's been a while. How have you been? Good to see ya. How's everyone doing? Oh my gosh, Waffle, thanks. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5 years. Thank you, Waffle, for the resub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Good, doing okay, just tired and have a headache. I'm sorry, Lulu. Hope you've been getting water and sleep. Let's see. But yeah. Okay, I'm also a little bit tired, actually. Not gonna lie. I uh I was up till 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. the other night putting my new graphics card in my computer because there were just issues one after the other. Just dumb little things. Like the first thing was trying to find something long and thin enough to slip between my graphics card and uh cooler radiator to pop the tab on the slot to release the card. So I used a chopstick. um, After trying to use a screwdriver and a plastic fork or a plastic knife rather, the screwdriver wasn't long enough and the knife was too bendy. So, um, yeah, that was like the first of many different issues. The biggest one was the fact that the card wouldn't seat in the slot properly. Um, and I struggled with that for quite a while. And then towards the end, when I finally screwed it in, there was a very loud pop, and that was terrifying. So, but it seems like it's not broken, so I think we're good. Your birthday, your alapathy. Oh, I'm sorry, Annie. Happy birthday though. I'm sorry it's not you know you're not feeling the greatest, but um, happy birthday nonetheless. And hang on, we've got party emotes, I think. Yeah. Let's give Annie some party emotes. Yo, Aladdis, welcome in. Um, but yeah, I'm sorry that your birthday's not, you know, the greatest right now, Annie, but regardless, hope that things get better and that you have a little bit of fun, depending on whatever you decide to do. Um, if that's just spending it here watching uh an floating eyeball play Genshin, or if you go out for, fast food or something. Yo, Tony, thank you for the resub as well. It's been 5 months. Here's to many more. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Um, Let me see. Hang on. Let me translate that message real quick. Yeah. Normally I like to keep the chats in English, but I know you, Annie, so it's fine. Um, it just takes me a little second to translate to figure. Oh, arigato gozaimasu. Okay, gotcha. But yeah. um, and if you like cats, Annie, we'll be finishing up the cat event today in Genshin. I've seen like a little bit here and there, like very few like scenes, so I don't know too much of what the rest of it's like. But yeah, I'm excited to finish that today. And then we'll also be doing Faruzan's Hangout quest. But yeah, and then Annie, if you have any suggestions, because I don't think that I have enough to fill like a full stream with just that. So if you have any suggestions on what you'd want to do or what you'd like to see, I'm open to suggestions. It's just gonna be a chill and comfy Monday/Tuesday night, I think. But yeah, I'll go ahead and switch over to the game. Oh, and there go the announcements. One of these days I'll figure out. Oh, and we've got a level 2 hype train. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. Y'all are super great. Um, we need... Okay, commissions are done. Wait, did it say... No, okay. We haven't actually... Let me grab these from her real quick. And I'll work my way through those. Shoot. Oh, and I don't know who else is excited for 4.6, but we've got Arlecchino, and we've got a Wanderer rerun. Something was telling me... Hang on, I'm gonna turn the volume on the music down a tiny bit. Okay. Something was telling me... I don't know what it was, because I didn't see any leaks. I didn't see any hints or anything, but something was telling me, huh, I feel like Wanderer's due for a rerun. Which would be great because I need his weapon. Maybe it was just the fact that I needed his weapon, or that I've been really wanting his weapon that was, you know, kind of creating a bit of hopium, but it paid out. Nilu is due so badly. Oh my gosh, she is. It's been, how long has it been since Nilu reran? Um, Wait, has she even got a rerun, or has it just been the one, like her initial banner? Your time to shout out. Thank you, Jua. Oh yeah, thank you for being on top of the shout outs. Um, Lulu snagged first. I don't know if you want to do it by that, but Lulu snagged first. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Wanderer, I'm definitely pulling for his weapon this time around. I didn't pull for it on his initial or on his rerun, but I I have him at C2. I think I'll go ahead and pull for his weapon this time around. If we have enough, I'll pull for another constellation. Wanderer is going to be one that I will try to C6. Not all at once, I don't think. But I will definitely try to C6 him. Weapon... Do I want to R5 his weapon? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, and I don't know if I have enough. Oh my gosh, Tony, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. That's so great. Wait, did it hit the hype train in time? My hype train meter is bugged, so I don't know if it counted towards that or not. But thank you so much either way. I really appreciated it. Oh, 2,000 bits. I'm sorry, it was 2,000. Scar's weapon looks really cool. It does, and it works really well for him. What is going on with my... Does anyone else just see the hype train banner just blank with a bunch of jumping emotes? Okay, well, it's bugged. It's bugged for me. Tony be spending that money. It's trying to figure out what to do. But yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna R5 his weapon. I'm definitely going to at least get one copy, if I can manage. If I get it early, I may just instead go for more constellations instead of refinements. But we are also definitely pulling for Arlecchino. And we've been building up a steady supply here. Some of this was left over from the previous, who was it? From the Noel wishes, and then from there I had just been, you know, dailies every day, quests and chests and everything, just slowly building up that, you know, that wish count. What is my pity at? I don't remember if I stopped right at... I did stop right at Chiori, so we're at 0 pity, 50-50. This is gonna be a fun banner, I think. I'll also do viewer polls for Arlecchino, and she's rerunning with Linny. So if you want me to pull on your account for Arlecchino or for Linny, I will put an announcement in the Discord, probably after stream today. It'll just be a little form that you fill out and DM to ModMail. And then, you know, we'll do the same thing for Wanderer and, oh, who's rerunning with Wanderer? I forgot already. This is not... Okay, this doesn't tell us... How about here? No. Alright, well, I forgot who's rerunning with Wanderer. I kind of just... My takeaway was Arlecchino's first, Wanderer and his weapon are second. You want Linny and Arlecchino and Wanderer? Baiju! Thank you. Thank you, Aladdis. What was the, have probably not as much would like, but have been... Oh, sleeping. Oh, gotcha. I forgot Baiju. I really did forget Baiju. I'm sorry, Baiju. You deserve better. But, part of it is I don't really want Baiju. He's a really good healer. But I'm not a big fan of his playstyle. Love his character. His playstyle is just a bit slow for me. And I don't think that I would utilize him to his fullest potential. Besides, I have a healer. I have a healer. And I've got another healer that I'm working on as well. But I don't know. As for Dendro application, is it just me, or is it not like a very consistent Dendro application? Because even though he's a catalyst, I feel like it's a very slow Dendro application. Thank you for the shoutouts again, Jua. Really appreciate that. But yeah, so no, I'm definitely pulling for Arlecchino, and then pulling for Wanderer's Weapon. And I'll do updates in the Discord if you guys want me to pull on your accounts for those as well. What are we doing? Let me do this real quick, this bounty. I need to check the map. Let me do this bounty just to test something with my graphics card. I'm gonna try and throw everything at it and see how my, if my model stays on screen or if it goes green screen again. I'm pretty sure the green screen, because my model's background is not green, it's purple. So it's not that the model's disappearing. So if it's green screen, it means that it's just lost signal to the model program. So I'm gonna see if it loses signal again. When I just, because it happens when I throw a bunch of, like, when there's a bunch of particles and effects in game, is typically when I think that happens. So Dendro MC and Kali, great free options. That's true. That's my Dendro team. Both of those. Who was it? Hang on. My Dendro team. Oh, that was a bit laggy there. Who is it? Both of my Hyperbloom. No, that's not my Hyperbloom team. Did I change out Noel? Why did I change out Noel? That used to be Kale. It used to be Kale, DMC, and then Yelan and Raiden. That was my Hyperbloom team. Why is Noel there? What was I doing? It must have been a Spiral Abyss thing. Huh.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
And then Kale is maxed out right now. I think... Okay, yeah, she's on the right set. And I don't change... Like, I just keep Traveler on permanently Dendro setup. I don't know if this is the best weapon for his Dendro build, though. If it goes purple screen? Oh, if it goes purple screen, that's gonna be a new issue. That'll be fun. Actually, you know what? This might be a good one to test for particles. Because I will be throwing... Oh, and cool, it's already raining. Alright. Did it stop? Oh, wait, is it not raining over here? No, it's still raining, right? Nope, it's not raining anymore. Darn it. Okay.
Illusion shattered. Terminate.
I don't know what its invulnerabilities are, but I think we're good.
Gotcha. Take it easy. There is no scatter. Springboard.
Shoot, come back, where are you?
Out of my sight.
I think we're good. Oh, well, there we go. Shoot, wrong.
Take it easy.
I am stuck. And that's not good. But let's see. Go and do stuff, but hopefully actually come back. Okay, no worries, Lulu. Thanks for the lurk, and I hope you get everything that you need to do done.
Even though the rain is stopped, you still need to watch out for puddles.
Thank you, Kale. Let's go heal him. Did my model disappear at all? If it didn't, that's not definitive. We can't extrapolate that it's fixed if it doesn't happen. We can only say that the problem hasn't been fixed if it does. Yes, again, happy birthday, Annie. Really appreciate the one free pass for Japanese. Second best thing that's happened since 0JST. Oh, I'm sorry.
Welcome to Palais Mamoni.
Wish there was something else I could do to, to brighten your day a little bit. If you want to choose, actually, you know what? I said we'll do Faruzan's. If there's another... That's the wrong place. Thanks for the shout out. Oh yeah, of course. And yeah, happy birthday again, Annie. If there's a particular hangout quest, because I'm not super tied to doing Faruzan's right now, I just chose it because it was kind of a toss-up between Layla and Faruzan since I've already started theirs. But if there's another hangout on here that you want to see, I'm totally down to change it. But these are all the ones, basically any of them except for Noelle or Lynette, since those are completely done. Lucid, welcome in. How's it going, Lucid? But yeah, I'll leave it up to you, Annie, if you want to choose. I'll try and keep an eye out in chat for that. For now, we're going to finish the, well, actually, let me replenish energy, and then we'll head over to the Cat Cafe. Only done Kyle's Hangout quest? I don't know what his... I thought I had done his, but, because of the pirate thing, but no, that's just a story, that's the world quest, or a story quest. Sorry, not a story quest, that's a world quest, I think, right? It's not part of the Archon quest. I don't think. Almost. There we go. Okay, we can leave. Excuse me. First not late. Welcome in, Miko. How's it going? Okay, we're healed. Oh, right. This... Oh, someone's not healed. Oh, Kazuha. Alright, can we teleport here? Yes. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Never mind. Wait. Shoot, where is it? It's through this wall. Let me through the wall. This one?
Anything the knights can do for you?
Okay. This is good music, but it's not the cozy, comfy cat cafe music that we need here. Ooh. To look at your NPC thing in stream notes. Oh, I'll take a look. Jua, thank you. Have to lurk already. Have a good stream. Thank you, Miko. I appreciate you stopping by. I assume that means you're going to start streaming as well, too. So I hope your stream goes well. Here's number 2. Don't have to do anything special just because it's anniversary. Okay, that's clever, though. That's a clever thing. I like that. Anniversary. It isn't even the... Gotta do some math to see how many days exactly since the 1st or 0th anniversary. No, I know I don't have to, but I like helping people. I like, making people smile. I like, making people happy. It's just who I am. So I'm totally down to do a suggested hangout quest if you have one that you want to see. Yeah, it's totally my choice. So if you have one that you want to see, we'll go ahead and do that one today. Okay, what was the thing that Jua sent in stream notes? Oh, these ones, the spoilered ones. Got it. Pet the streamer. Thank you. I don't have a... I should get the, where is it? I should probably set this thing up, but I don't like the, this is the default one that comes with the program. Where is it? Oh, did I put it away? I might have taken it out of the folder. Because I was going to make a new one. but the yep, I took it out. There's a head pat thing that streamers have, but mine's the default one that a lot of people have. The hand just looks really blurry and round, so I was gonna do a custom one. All right, well, I apologize, I don't have that one set up. So just talking to the first extra NPC now, so you don't forget next time, kick her out. Oh, okay. Let's see. So, first one. Who? Top of stairs leading to Hertha. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, let me set up a timer. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Okay, there we go. Alright, Hertha. Hertha is at the top of the stairs. No, not Hertha. Emmetto is at the top of the stairs leading to Hertha. So that's over here.
Search for it.
Wait, hang on, other stairs. Other stairs?
Too slow.
Ah. Investigative Team Weapons Officer. Oh, where are you, Sir Pancelot? Why do I even start to look? Are you alright? Honorary Knight. Honorary Knight. I'm here to report that the squad cat I was charged with caring for knocked me out and escaped. Squad cat? Wait, knocked you out? Well, it's really embarrassing, and I could never let the Honorary Knight worry about me. And our captain's busy with debriefing reports at headquarters, so I must find Sir Pancelot on my own. Are you sure you'll be alright? Yes, I am. Thanks for your concern. I'm just a little woozy after eating a paw to the head. Sir Pancelot didn't really hit me that hard. He was just a bit upset. It's all my fault for being too weak. I mean, yeah, if you're getting knocked out by a cat, I think, you might need to do a few more push-ups or something. I shouldn't have gotten it into my head to pour Fonia's powder on the toy before giving it to the cat. I just thought it smelled nice, you know? But Sir Pancelot saw it as a threat, and either way, I deserve the beating. In any case, it's best I picked up training again. I don't use normal weapons at the front line, but even slinging bombs requires a bit of strength. It's okay if I can't take on a boar, but being knocked unconscious by a single swipe from a big cat, let's just say I'd fail the next combat skills assessment as I am now for sure. I must uphold my duty as a knight. Or perhaps I could design a bomb firing device with a caliber exceeding the launch tube width, based on Leary's explosives and Fontaine's muskets? Well, no matter what, that's a job for later. And either way, this was all my fault. I can't trouble you with it, Honorary Knight, no way. You're basically Captain here, after all. I'm sure you have lots more important things to do. Well, I shan't bother you then. What was your last option? I'm not sure just what you're going through, but good luck regardless. Every time she mentions bomb, you think of the girl with the Bon Bon Bokudan. Klee. Apparently, this NPC comes from Dodoko's Bombastic Adventure, which I don't think I've played through. I think that was... No, hang on. Was that the Bombastic Adventure? Which one was that? Was that not the first Golden Apple event? Oh, she looks up to Klee. I don't remember this NPC. I'll do my best. Yeah, my best. Okay. Good job, Emmetto. Thumbs up, pat on the head, you got this. How to learn they are. Just find them in the world. This NPC leaves after completing Cat 5. And this is the image for her. Okay. Talk to the day 4 visitor. Okay, so the next one we have to talk to the day 4 visitor. Oh my goodness, Tony. Okay, hang on. Let me stand up so I don't forget. Okay, well, never mind. I'm lost. Tony just redeemed a gift sub for Annie. So let me go ahead and gift a sub to you, Annie. Processing. Okay, there we go. Annie, congrats on the sub. Enjoy the emotes, and thank you, Tony, for redeeming the gift sub for Annie on her birthday. Missed before. Hang on, gotta translate this. Or Drew, if you can translate that for me, that'd be great. Started in second phase of 3.7. Don't know if you missed it before or after you joined. It's the one where you explode fish in a board game to actually go fish blasting with real fish. I don't remember that. I don't quite remember that. Dub Tony and no, nah, it's not on me. This one's on Tony. I mean, I guess I have the redeem, but Tony's the one who redeemed it, so it was an event in 4.1. I've definitely done it then. I just can't remember. Okay. Let's see if we can do this properly. Oh, emphasize gratitude. Oh, was that the same thing from earlier? Arigato gozaimasu. I should learn how to read Japanese. It'd be fun. I've thought about it in the past, and I've tried, quote unquote. I do want to learn Japanese, and I want to pick up French again. Those are the two that I want to learn, to be conversational, and even not like quite fluent, but just conversational. Is that a reminder pick? I remember now. Yes, thank you, Jua. I do remember that now. I just don't remember the NPC. What do you feel like you're translating the stupid way? No, I think you're good. I mean, it's better than, you know, me just not knowing what it is. Not even conversational in English. I mean, you're doing really well, unless you're just translating everything first, but I think you're doing really well. I just thought you knew Japanese and English, not gonna lie. Aesthetics. This one and this one. Okay, that's gonna be too much. Durability is too much. Is this... That's durability. I think we've got the comfiness level there. You know, English, Japanese, and a bit of French. Hey, that's perfect. I took French in high school, and then I took 2 years in college. I can remember certain things. Those are burned into my memory. But I can't remember basic other things as well. Like, I can count to, I think, 100 in French. I can count to 10 in Japanese. Yeah, it's the very basic thing. Parfait. I only know enough Japanese to survive in Japan. Didn't go into major like you did with English. Oh, you know, that's fair. Let's see. Parfait, yes, parfait. That's all you need to know to get by in France. It's just the word parfait. I feel like we need... That was perfect. Nice. Alright, who is our... I think we've got enough. I think we've got enough to just, yeah. Agile as a wild rabbit. Ooh. Learn French via Duolingo when you were 14 because you wanted to express your feeling into writing without anyone around you understanding. That's fair. I think I started Japanese in Duolingo, but I couldn't... It wasn't quite sticking with me. Okay, let's see. Top of head's usually a good place to start, I think. Yes. Let's try the back. Yes. And the chest? Nothing there. Oh, there it is. Okay, so head, back, come on, and chest. We're almost there. Also started learning Japanese through Duolingo. Best decision of your life. Met your boyfriend Tuesday, who happened to be friends. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's actually really cool, Annie. I love stories like that. Okay, why are these not resetting? There we go. That's actually really cool. I'd love to meet my soulmate in some very, like, unique kind of way like that. My last girlfriend, I actually met at a cosplay convention, so we were both in cosplay, from the same British show, and it was, a huge event, so there were a lot of people around. The fact that we happened to run into each other and then had a relationship form from that, I thought was really cool. Unfortunately, it didn't last more than like 4 or 5 years. I looking at a Japanese course on Duolingo and it really confused you. Yeah, that's probably understandable. I feel like it's good for certain languages, and even then it's good for certain aspects of those languages, but I don't think Duolingo's necessarily a good tool to become fluent. There's a Japanese YouTuber called oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name, but he actually is Japanese fluent and everything, and he took a Japanese Duolingo course, and it was fine in the beginning, but towards the end, it was saying some things that he's like, that doesn't make sense, or that's not how you would say that. So it's definitely oh wait, we've got new areas, I think. Yes. Okay, both ears. And then nothing there. Nothing there. How about the paws? Okay, not the paws. How about the back paws? Or tail? Yes. I'm having so much fun here. Okay, ears. There we go. Okay, who are we meeting here? A joyful session spent. Oh right, it's Amber. Also, 10 minutes is up. Thank you, Alatis, for the redeem. I'm gonna drink some water to clear my throat. Oh, shoot. I keep bumping into my mic. Does that, like, create a very loud sound when I hit my mic? I hope it doesn't. Okay. Why are they not voiced? Meow, 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 meow. I'm not gonna do the cat's version. In fact, I shouldn't have done an Amber's version. Wasn't really loud, no to you. Okay, perfect. Both Bunny and Amber have a point. What? Oh, so that's it. A most astute observation, he says sarcastically while lost. Actually, Paimon doesn't really get it either, but she can tell that Amber and Bunny really had... Amber and Bunny have reached an understanding. No, Paimon, you're here. I was just thinking about going to look for you. I've already heard all about how you're helping Valerina with the Furball Fortress. That's the Null and Paimon for you. That's the Null? The second you're back in Mondstadt, you're already being such a huge help. I, the honorary knight, will fulfill my mission no matter what its nature. The defense of the cats of Mondstadt is one of my many responsibilities. Speaking of which, what were you and Bunny discussing just now? You seem to be having a really fun conversation. Usapion. Remember the name of that cat? The cat's name is Usapion? So I know Pion's like the sound that a cat makes, right? Or not the sound that a cat makes. It describes the sound that a cat makes, I think, right? Or is it... No, wait. Maybe I'm completely thinking of something else. Hang on, I'm looking it up. Because I looked this up, I literally looked this up yesterday because it was in Usa's title for her stream. Japanese. Oh, it's a rabbit hopping. Wait, then why did she... I think her stream title said Nyanpon. Or Nyanpyeon. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm not doing the meows anymore. Oh, I was just asking Bunny about the weather and whether or not it would rain. Wait, does Usa mean something in Japanese? Wait. Hang on. Is that the same? Bunny. Okay. So Usa's name literally is... Okay, so that makes sense. I thought it was just like, you know, like a cute little like name thing. I should have realized it actually meant bunny. Don't know Japanese. No worries. But no, that makes sense. So Usa is bunny. Pyong is the sound that it makes. I remember that now actually. So Usa Pyong, bunny hop, or yeah, bunny hop I think would be a good translation for that. Oh, I was just asking Bunny about the weather and whether or not it would rain. Huh? Do cats know that kind of thing? Lisa says something about that. According to a book she read, cats are very sensitive to humidity and don't like the feeling of being wet. So, if they notice a sudden increase in the humidity, they'll start nervously pawing their faces and licking their fur. Once a cat does something like that, it's a sign that a large rainstorm is likely on its way. Whoa, Paimon had no idea. That's so cool. Guess we just learned something amazing by accident. In that case, Noel, let's pay more attention to cats during our travels. That way, we won't keep getting soaked by huge downpours from those big black clouds. Since when haven't I paid close attention to cute kitties? Mood. I originally came here to ask Ballerina about something. But just as I was talking to her, this little kitty snuggled up close to me and yawned so loudly. It was just too cute. Since she was so affectionate towards me, then I needed to show how friendly I am too. That's when I remembered what Lisa told me, so I went ahead and asked Bunny about the weather. But she responded by rubbing her face, then wagging her tail, then lying on the ground snuggling against my hand. So, is it actually going to rain or not over the next few days? Maybe your pronunciation was off. Hey you two, you're doing such a great job managing this place. I never imagined you to be so good at this too. As long as you're enjoying yourself, Amber. That's right. Ballerina also orders food from Good Hunter, so Amber, you can stay here and play when you're on vacation. Oh, speaking of work, have you finished all your recent missions, Amber? When you were asking Bunny about the weather, was it because you have to go out on gliding patrol soon? There's a kanji for rabbit, which is that you often use hiragana. Uneducated? No, I mean, I think that's just how things are in every culture. Like, in English, there's certain things that's like the proper way to say things, or the proper way to do things, when you're writing something out. And people just kind of do whatever. That's how we have contractions and abbreviations and tautologies and people saying there's two things when it should be there are two things. You know, just something like that, but I don't think people really care in any culture. I am like a huge like grammar nerd though, so it does stick out to me, but only because it just piques my interest and I kind of force myself to. Relax, no need to worry. I won't be going out on patrol today. I was just asking Bunny about the weather to make conversation, that's all. That's how the definition of literally became figuratively true. It's a she, didn't know because third person gender specific pronoun wasn't used. That's fair, that's understandable. I'm here today for two reasons. First, to satisfy my own curiosity, and second, to help a friend. I have a friend who's very skilled at making handicrafts, and used to make all kinds of toys for kitties and doggies. Many of the furnishings at the Cat's Tail were made by her. My left monitor just restarted for some reason. That's weird. After I heard about the Furball Fortress, she contacted Ballerina and supplied some furniture and toys. The very same ones you see here, in fact. What I didn't imagine was that Ballerina couldn't bear to accept donations and insisted on paying her. Now that the fortress is a few days into its trial opening, my friend wants to understand whether or not the cats like her toys, but she doesn't really have time, and she doesn't understand cats very well either. Hang on, this is a non-profit place though. I feel like Ballerina should be accepting donations. Like, absolutely. So, I'm here to conduct an on-the-spot inspection, and the results are in. Full marks. Even if the person making cat toys can't communicate with them, how'd you manage it, Amber? You practice with a Baron Bunny? Natural talent? I don't know either. Maybe you're right, Noel. Those do both sound like good reasons, but maybe there's another, and that's my duties as an outrider? Outriders are different from scouts, who need to both quickly obtain intelligence on the enemy, but also strike first. Outriders need to do their best to stay out of sight and use every means at their disposal to gather intel. Sometimes the chirping of birds, the bouncing of squirrels, and the grunting of boars can tell me what I need to know about monsters. If I'm lucky, animals that are familiar with me will come up and warn me of monsters of their own accord when they see me in areas I often patrol. Whether they do it by chirping, bouncing, or grunting, they all mean pretty much the same thing. Ooh, scary. There's bad guys over there. Compared to those sensitive wild animals, the cats outside are really easy to communicate with. Never mind these super well-behaved little kitties in the Furball Fortress. Paimon never imagined that Outriders would have to master skills like those. If it was Paimon, she'd probably get dizzy just trying to listen for a little while. Also, that's another one. Speaking of grammar nerd stuff, this is a conditional clause, so this should be if it were Paimon. But anyways. Oh, it's not some essential skill, it's just something I've picked up from my experiences. For an Outrider, the most important skill to master is using a Wind Glider. On that note, Noel, your Wind Glider skills haven't gotten rusty in your long absence from Mondstadt, have they? I mean, considering I mostly use Wanderer to fly places, they might have. My gliding skills soar upward by the second. Would you like to test me personally, Instructor Amber? Now that's the spirit, that's what I like to see. The next time we meet, I'll be sure to give you a real test. If your skills really are even sharper than before, then I'll personally make you some sticky honey roast. Yay, Amber sticky honey roast. Let's find time to practice a bit more soon, Noel. You've got to make sure you can back your boasts up. We didn't do the other ones, did we? Yeah, we didn't. That was a long dialogue option. What kind of cats do you like, Amber? Me? I'm not really sure myself. Each cat is cute in its own way, so it's really hard to compare. That's true. Fur color, build, fur patterns, eyes, ears. There are combinations of characteristics beyond count. If Paimon had to choose, she wouldn't be able to pick either. Though when you put it that way, I don't think I've ever seen a red cat. A pyro kitty. A red cat? If there really were red cats, Paimon bets they'd be super energetic and wreck the whole house if they got upset. Well, Tevat's a big place. You can find all manner of amazing and mysterious things here. Just think about it. There are slimes of all different elements and colors, so maybe there are cats with all sorts of fantastic and exotic colors in some place we've never heard of. Yeah, you know, the Grandmaster's really experienced and knowledgeable, so maybe he's seen some during his travels. Once he comes back, let's find an opportunity to sit down and talk together. We can ask him then. Love black cats. Love black cats. I love black cats too. Although my favorites are the mackerels, kind of like this one. The mackerels. My very first cat when I was a very tiny eyeball was a mackerel. And we were super creative with the name. We called her Kitty. That was her name. A red cat? Red tabby isn't red but orange. That's true. Imagine the D-Loot cat from the April Fool's images. Yes. I mean, absolutely, yeah. He was red and a cat. Had a red tabby kitten. Aw. Tabbies are cute. Just, I don't think... Okay, there are a few cat breeds that, to me, aren't as cute, but, you know, I don't judge because, you know, they're cats. They're still cats. Did we do all of... Oh, wait, hang on. She's got one more option. Thanks for the compliments. We'll keep at it. Don't forget to rest. Try not to tire yourself and Paimon out. Did I do all of Mona's dialogue? Well, I do find inspiration sometimes when I play with the cats. But as I do, I find my motivation to write waning. On the other end, you're always raring to go every time I see you. It's almost as if you're simply inexhaustible. We did. I think we already did all these. Yes, it looks like you still have work to do. I shan't take up any more of your time then. Alright. Day 3. Lots of comfiness, then aesthetics. So let's do all the comfy ones first. Wow. All comfy, and it's still not where it needs to be. Black cats are always so affectionate, even if it's your first encounter. That's great. Had real cuddles with a white cat as well, when complete stranger to him. That reminds me of this time I went to a friend's house years ago, and they had like 3 cats, I think, and one of them was very aloof and did not like people, didn't snuggle up to people, not even to them, the owners. And I was just sitting on their couch one time. I think I was waiting for my friends to do something, and the cat, the very aloof one, came up, looked up at me, and then it like snuggled up against my legs, and then it jumped up next to me, I think. And it was being very affectionate. And my friend was like, wow, she doesn't do that for anyone, not even us. I was like, oh. So what you're saying is your cat chose me. I'm the new owner now. But no, I love when cats are very cuddly. Now, why isn't this... Oh, because I didn't choose this one. Aesthetics. Look at that. Full marks. Not sure when it happened, but a small smoky cloud of fur. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at it. Alright, heads are usually a good place to start, I think. Yep. Let's try chest. Yep. Head, chest, and back. Although I feel like it should be different for each cat. Wait, is that the same as the chest? Oh, it was. Huh. Probably not the tail. Let's try the paw. Okay, it likes the paws. It's what's it called when it's like kneading, making shoot, what is it? What's the term when it's like doing the thing where it's kneading like that? Okay, no more there. No more there. Leg? Nope, no leg. Okay, I'm sorry. It's okay. There we go. Oh, right, the 2 paws are different. Okay, did these reset with that? No. Their paw? Okay. How about this paw? Yes. We can't reach the... Wait, can we rotate? No, we can't rotate. That didn't reset. Either did that. How about tail? Okay, there we go. We got it. This cat's name is Mitsure, and the translator says fishball. Wait, that's funny. Wait, fishball? Let's see what the English name is. Some cats love tail touchy. Razor! Oh, that was the wrong one. Dust ball. Fishball. Dust ball. Huh. That's unless the part that means fish in Japanese can also translate to dust or like something else that's similar. I don't see how they got that name from the translation. Guy's name was Razor, keep calling him Reza. And basically, the back paw probably counted as lower body. The options are face, lower body, upper body, right paw, left paw, right ear, left ear, and tail. Oh, the ears are separate. I forgot about that. Those are 2 separate things. The ears are separate, and then I forgot that the ears were able to be petted for that last cat. That's what I meant to say. It's you. Me. I'm talking. Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? It seems like Dustball is trying to say, that's right. A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It is good. Happy. Friends followed the scent. You came too. Happy. On your body, the smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good. Eh? Sweet? Could that be the flavor of the pancakes Ballerina gave us? Did Paimon eat that many? I gave you half of my portion, remember? Really? Paimon didn't even notice. It's all the pancakes' fault for being so delicious. And Paimon also wants to eat sweet madames, steaks, and hash browns. Oh, and drink some apple cider? Okay, that's the menu for the next meal then. Come on, let's go place our order with Ballerina. You come too, Razor. Thank you. Dustball has brought me lots of nuts and meat boxes. I am very full. Sounds like Ballerina ordered delivery then. Did Dustball deliver the food to you, Razor? Paimon never imagined that the cats would actually end up taking care of the customers here in the Furball Fortress. Looks like you really are the cat's meow, eh, Razor? Keep hitting the D-pad up button to see the tutorial because you keep forgetting pending locations. Oh, okay. I kind of just forget to do tutorial stuff. I'm very stubborn that way, but not intentionally. I just happen to be stubborn. Seeing Lupical, I am happy. Razor, are you acquainted with Dustball? It sleeps outside city wall. Takes me there. Very comfy. It has many friends. Many. Outside city. Starving. Inside the city, there's food. Me. Hunting. There's food. Oh, so you already made friends with Dustball outside the city? Sounds like you do have quite a few friends out there. Then they deliver the food out to their friends outside. Why don't those little cats just come inside the city? Sure, the walls might be a little high, but they're sheltered from the wind and rain and plenty to eat. They like butterflies flying high. They don't like places without wind. Dustball different. Like people more. He wants to give food to friends. His friends like human food. They like human food but don't want to live in the city? Those are some pretty fickle cats. He wants to bring friends inside. Use food. Bring them inside. Convincing cats to come inside with food. That might actually do the trick. But if we bring all those cats over here from outside, would the Furball Fortress be able to handle it? If this place was really filled to the brim with all kinds of cats, Ballerina would be really happy, but the funds might... Cats good. Food good. Hungry bad. I will help. Anyway, we should make sure that the cats are fed first. Yeah, no matter what, we should take care of delivering the food before anything else. If only we could convince them to come live in the city. And we need to explain things to Ballerina. That's right, after all, the costs of running this Furball Fortress are coming right out of her pocket. Razor, how are the cats outside the city doing right now? Past few days. Brought food to friends. Now, they not hungry. Whew, that's a relief. Now that we don't have to worry about the cats suffering from hunger pangs while we speak, we can go discuss this with Ballerina. Thank you, Lupical. When with you, no need to worry. And what's your last one? It feels like you already knew each other. Oh, I feel like this is what we just talked about. Gonna get some food. Alright, have a good lurk, Tony. Hope your food is good and, you know, it's hopefully not just delivered by stray cats, like Razor's doing with the... But yeah, hope you have good food. It sleeps outside city wall. Takes me there. Very comfy. Yeah, this is just the same stuff. Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Whoops. Google says that the cat's name is Tsumire? Wait, is it Tsumire or Mitsure? Wait. Tsumire Mitsure. Which explains why you couldn't find a translation for Mitsure. Ah, okay. Interesting. Where's the next day? Is it in here. Yes. Comfiness, durability. So, comfiness first, then aesthetics again. Okay, that's too much there. So we'll dial it down. Okay, that's fine for that. Probably not for these. There we go. It's a Sylvester cat. Okay. No head. Got it. You don't like head scratches. How about ear? You like ear scratches, though. What were the other ones? Upper body? Okay, so ears, upper body, lower body. Mm-hmm. Paws? Maybe not the paws. Yep, not the paws. Minus 10. No. Fine. Ears. At least you still remember Yuki Dai Fuku, which Google doesn't translate to anything meaningful. What does it mean then? Can we do head scratches now? No head scratches. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, no pause. Oh, Alright, well, we'll just do ears. What changed then? Tail? Yep, tail. And then... Did these reset? No. One more. Now did these reset? No. Well, what are we supposed to do then? Paw? Okay. Lower body. Okay, cool. There it is. Snow Grand Fortune? Interesting. Okay, we did this one. Joyful session. Official. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun to voice act. Or, it's not, I'm not gonna call it voice acting, it's just gonna be fun to, what's the word? Imitate. Oh ho ho! So, this is the rumored sacred land that the people named the Furrdyssey Fortress, and yet it is furnished in such a prosaic manner. Shabby, one might even call it. Surely a few swings woven from the vines of purple agate grapes might be built, pure silver lamps mounted with candles made of abyssal sea salt, all the better to light the cat-feeding platters with the motifs of night-born stars. And, yes, statues, forged in the image of cat familiars by melting the venerable coinage of lost dynasties and adorning them with strange pearls and dewdrops from the depths of a fjord. Surely this would make for an amenable choice. You surely must agree, do you not, dear familiar? You have yet to declare your name to your prinzessin? Think on that then, and know that it shall be your utmost honor to be known to her. Dopey, aww. His name is Dopey, esteemed prinzessin. Dopey isn't the brightest, and he can't really understand or appreciate your exquisite choice of words. Please show him clemency, prinzessin. Hey, wait, no, that's not right. Why does Palma get the feeling... Why does Palma get like this whenever she sees official? Nothing wrong with that. Let me give it a whirl, too. I, the great cat conjurer, sincerely pay my humble respects. Haha, as I anticipated. Cat conjurers, thou have once more been brought before our august person by weavings of the threads of fate. 'Tis a most pleasing reunion. What a title. Looks like Fischl heard about us from Ballerina. This one is Bull. Does Bull mean anything? I feel like it's a very simple name for a very simple cat, which is why it's called Dopey. Daifuku's round mochi stuffed with a sweet filling, normally red bean paste. Therefore, it's likely snow daifuku or snow mochi. Oh, interesting. Now I want, that might be the exact ones that I had before. But now I want mochi. By your counsel, much thought have I given of late within the Immunoctreich to realize the ingenuities obtained from prior experiences, and I have decided to select the most sagacious and sensible of cat familiars to accompany my eminent person on my sojourns. He happy. Happy cat. Oh, so you were also planning on taking care of a cat, Fischl? Well, understandable. Most people want to have their own after seeing just how adorable they are. But, Fischl, don't you already have Oz? And the two of you tend to move really fast. Can a cat keep up? Or are you going to have Oz fly while carrying the cat? I, the Prinzessin der Furrdyssey, often traverse the 3,000 universes. Though such a journey may not be long, having more suitable companions and gaining insight into things easily overlooked naturally wouldn't hurt. Oz also would like to have a cat familiar to play to join forces with, to guarantee that my mood shall shine bright as the moonlight every second of every day. Yet, 'tis a shame that though Oz went to great pains to don a form that sets most at ease, he could not diminish his majesty fully, and could not approach the cat familiars. Whenever dear Oz gets within 5 paces of a cat familiar, their fur shall inadvertently stand on end and inflate like a bloaty floaty unmoored. Any closer, and terror overtakes them, and they flee for the hills. The animal archon's devoted and loyal nuns recommended that Oz repose without, and as their advice was sound, I graciously assented. Majesty? Oh, right, Paimon gets it. You mean that Oz's body has so much electro energy that the second he enters the Furball Fortress, all the feline fur gets electrified, right? But if that's true, then how could a cat ever travel with you, Fischl? If only there was some material in Teyvat that could block the effects of electro. Yeah, or if only there were hairless versions of cats. Breeds of cats that didn't have fur. Huh, if only. Then we could make cat clothes out of that material, and then a cat could travel with you in Oz no problem. Give it to me first. Nah. Those electro slimes will be no match once I have done this Panoply of War. But now that Paimon thinks about it, elemental power is super duper mega strong. If there was a material that could just easily resist something as powerful as the elements, that would be too good to be true. We probably shouldn't stand around daydreaming. Ah, the naivete. Do not jump to judge a cat familiar's talents through common sense. The semantic resources of mere mortal words struggle to accurately convey their properties. Perhaps somewhere in this world there exists a cat familiar that can dive deep into the depths, endure an inferno, and ride upon the wind. Such a special entity would surely have no fear of thunder or lightning. So long as I am patient in my search, I shall find it. Forsooth, even if I should seek for 10 years or 100, it shall be but a fleeting instant in the Immunoctreich. Additionally, the devotion to one's development in life is as important as the innate nature one is born with. I see this dopey has immense potential. Perhaps after joining my retinue for a spell, it will become all the more familiar with the power of Electro. By happenstance, I, the Prinzessin, have disentangled a million myriad menial affairs, thus allowing myself a tincture of time to spare. Perhaps then, it shall not hurt, endeavoring to say, hear, and familiarize myself with these cat familiars, particularly this dopey. Then Paimon hopes you'll have fun here in the Furball Fortress, Fischl. Immunoctreich must be German. It is German. Immunoctreich means eternal night. Immunoctreich. Eternal... Kingdom of Eternal Night is what it translates to. Princess No. Yo, welcome in, Kiros. How's it going? I hope you heard none of that. It was fun. It was fun to do. Oh boy, here we go again. No need to tremble before the Prinzessin. You have done well indeed to take care for these cat familiars. Flawlessly, even. Keep up the fine work. As the Prinzessin der Furrdyssey, I shall remain here for a bit longer, reading the poetry of the soul of these feline familiars. Oh boy. Your Royal Prinzessin. No, Your Royal Highness the Prinzessin der Furrdyssey. How proceedeth thy reading? Yeah, Paimon's curious too. How are you getting along with the cats? Did you find any special ones? It has been just a few short days, merely a snap of the fingers. However, and our promising feline retainers are yet deep in preparation to display their prodigious capabilities before my royal person. Only this creature with the name most humble, as though it was seeking to actively conceal its unique talents, this Dopey, has dared to respond to my tests, and has proven relatively cooperative. Praiseworthy indeed. Can't say because you're already modding for 2 streams, but if one ends soon, can bet you'll circle back around. Sounds good. Thanks again, Kyrus. Always appreciate you coming by and stopping by to say hi. I hope those other streams go well. I know the one that you're doing. I don't know what the other one is that you mod in right now. I may not be following them. Or maybe I am. Maybe it's this one. I don't know. But yeah, thanks again for stopping by, Kyrus. Always appreciate you. Hopefully I'm not doing something similar like this when you stop by again. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it, Kyrus. Wait, so the other cats just gave you the cold shoulder because they couldn't understand your unique way of speaking? And only Dopey is usually willing to spend time with you? Blasphemous slander. How could that be? Not surprising. Such topics are unworthy of further examination. Cat conjurers, the time has come for you to demonstrate your wisdom and offer up your counsel to mine august person. I am sure that by this time you have long since gained deep insight into all the habits and favorite victuals fancied by the feline familiars here within the Furball Fortress. Oh, so you wanted to ask what the cats like to eat. That's an easy one. You sure are a quick study. The moment you noticed the cat's ignoring you, you immediately thought of using food to get close to them. A classic stratagem. Most wise, mein Prinzessin. As expected, such an intricate formulation could surely only be mastered by you, my cat conjurers most clever. To discern the potential of each of these feline retainers, I, the Prinzessin, must also reveal a suitable skill amongst my talents unnumbered and show these cats the world. Good luck, Fischl. Though, remember to exercise portion control. Even if it's their favorite foods, cats can't eat too much. Don't let them pig out or waste food. Paimon. Hey, why are you looking at Paimon like that? But Paimon always orders what she likes and finishes every morsel. She would never waste a crumb. At least, Paimon doesn't think she's ever wasted anything. As for pigging out, Paimon may sometimes eat a bit more than usual, but that can't really count as pigging out. Sure. How has Oz been lately? Oh, right. What's Oz been up to while you've been playing with the Furball Fortress? Or in the Furball Fortress? Is he just waiting by the door? Or did he go outside the city by himself? Could that be dangerous for him? Oh ho! Do not jest. This is Oz we speak of. Osvaldo Hrafnavin, the being who reigns supreme over 3 universes. Surely you are not concerned for his safety. Hardly necessary, I do say. Even at 100 paces, 1,000 paces, any harboring treacherous intent would be overwhelmed and overawed by the mysterious depths of his gaze, and would never dare to act rationally. In our journey through the ages, it is inevitable that Oz and I will sometimes act separately. When Oz is not at his place by my side, he prefers peace and quiet, and will actively conceal his person rather than chat with mortals. Simply by observing the placid surface of a lake, Oz can sift through millions upon millions of memories, and from them allow entirely new philosophies yet undreamt of to bubble up. This is one of his favorite pastimes. Paimon thinks she gets it. He should be beside a lake right now, somewhere we can't see, resting and enjoying the breeze. Oh. I think that's the other one that you mentioned, Jua. The other, censored one in the stream notes. So you get to have fun in the Furball Fortress while Oz gets to treat himself, resting the way he likes. Seems like a good deal for all. Very good indeed. Congratulations are in order. Naturally, I, the Prinzessin der Furrdyssey, cannot long linger here in this Furball Fortress, for the pressing matters of many different worlds awaits the attention of Oz and myself. The next time I see you two, my good cat conjurers, I shall surely have sought out a cat familiar who fears not Oz's might and majesty. And what's this last one that you say? Then we shall continue to dedicate ourselves to the cause. Most excellent indeed. The cat familiars all applaud your amazing work. Oh, that's a little bit exhausting. Okay. I bet. Yep, it is Oz. Did you add space? You added spaces so that I couldn't tell how short the name was. That's great, Jua. Near the potion crafting event area. Oh. Okay. So that was like right over up here, actually. Origin official? I just wanted the section for the person above. Near the potion crafting. Okay. Yep. Oh.
Wind rises.
Yep, that one I would have like. That one was pretty apparent, and I hope that they do
Quit following
like more NPC hints like that in the future. How many characters have two-letter names? Would have been a dead giveaway. That's true. Hey, you're too far to see me. Go away.
Quit following
Oh,
me.
look at that.
Squall and fury.
This is so cool. Wait, hang on. We have official. Somewhere. There she is.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands. By royal decree.
That's not how you do that. Or wait. There it is. Picture time, picture time. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Dang it. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna use gadget. This has to be off. Where is it? That one.
No rest for the wicked.
Shoot. I just drowned Oz.
I summon thee.
Never mind. There we go. Dang it. That wasn't a good location. I don't know how Oz gets summoned. Like which side or how far.
Oz, reveal thyself.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh, that's... Oh. Okay, so let's... He's on the right side. So we'll do this. So wait, what's the first... When you do this,
By royal decree.
and then... I don't understand how that skill works. No, stop looking... Just look at the there we go. Don't look at the other Oz. The only way you can refrain yourself from calling USA USA is by capitalizing only the first letter when romanizing or type the stupid way. Aw. It's funny though, because Twitch doesn't recognize it as a name, it just recognizes it as USA. At least some of the BTTV emotes do. Okay, so if I want to... If I'm quick about this... Oh, I don't have... Oh, that's fine. I don't know if I can be that quick about this. Because I'd have to summon Oz, go in here, F2, thinking, there, and then picture. Let's try it.
Oz,
So do
reveal
that.
thyself.
And then... Actually, maybe I can just get a picture when she summons him.
I summon thee.
Dang it. There. Oh, that's good. Hang on. Wait, why did he... Does she have a sacrificial weapon on? Yeah, she does. Oh, but wait, no, we didn't damage an opponent. Why did her skill reset?
I
Is that normal?
created another universe and founded paradise.
For
For I,
Fischl,
Fischl,
and the princess in
by royal decree.
Okay, and then...
No rest for the wicked.
2 Oz's. Stop looking at the other Oz. Just look at the camera, please. Okay, that's good enough for now. Anyways, that's fun.
It's time to...
It is rare to have such leisure time. I wonder if Main Fräulein is also enjoying herself. He says Main Fräulein. Technically in German that would be Mein Fräulein. And it's always bothered me, and I don't know why they had him do... Wait. Nodders? Any nodders? But yeah, I don't know why they went with my, Main Fräulein. Oz seems to be resting. Better not to disturb him. Oh, that was it? Okay. That's so cool, though. Alright, and now... Yo, welcome back, Tony. Hope you had food. I mean, yes, I hope you had food, but I hope you had good food. Okay. Last cat. And I'm pretty sure I already know who the NPC is that shows up. Based on some videos and things that I saw that weren't even necessarily about day 5. Wait. Huh? Huh? Why is it... Okay. Locked. A certain special guest suddenly arrives at the former fortress a short while into its trial operations, leaving Valerina in a panic. Okay. Huh. Okay, so it's just quest locked, that's all. Quest time, here we go. Oh, wait until 8 to 12. Got it. Actually, let's do this and see the change happen. Eating good food as we speak. Awesome. Alright. 5 seconds. Oh, okay. Fine. Aw. Big ferocious cat.
The cat is hissing at me, Miss Rosaria. I'm scared. You should probably give him some space. Get too close and all that swatting might catch you in the face.
Hey, I didn't know you were a poet, Rosaria. Throwing down some rhymes.
Oh no, seems like Valerina has run into some more cat-sized trouble.
Looks like the shelter has a new stray. There's something almost dignified about him.
Honorary Knight, Cat Whisperer. This big cat just barged in here after Snowball. He must have spotted her when she went out for a walk and followed her all the way back here.
Yeah, hiss, exactly. The emblem seems familiar. I just can't see it very well.
Easy, easy. No one's going to hurt you here. All those evil things, all those bad people who forced you to do whatever it took to survive, they can't find you here. You're safe within these walls.
She got very into it right there. Is she speaking, like, more to herself than to the cat? That's kind of tragic, actually. I don't know Rosaria's backstory too well, so I don't know if this is like a reference to her own life. It does sound kind of personal, doesn't it?
You're surrounded by good people now. Their constant hovering might get a little annoying, but it's all for your own good. Just relax. A life of leisure isn't a bad thing, you know. You just have to get used to it.
Aw, angry cat.
He understood all that?
Looks like it worked. Smart cat.
Whoa, this cat is way bigger than the others. His coloring looks like fresh squeezed Buell fruit juice. And he's wearing a scarf too. Huh? Looks like there's some sort of design on it.
Oh, is it the Knights of
Oh,
Favonius?
it's the symbol of the Knights of Favonius.
Huh.
He deserves a name fit for a knight then. He is pretty feisty. How about Sir Pouncelot?
Wait, that's the one from the other girl? Paimon, you stole that name. Okay, so this is Sir Pouncelot. You stole that name. Exactly, Chua. Yeah. What the heck? His name is written Orange Knight, but the reading is Orange Kishi instead of Dai Dai Irokishi for some reason. Maybe just to make orange kind of more of a... just to kind of emphasize orange a bit more? I don't know. Oh, and yeah, he is a big cat. She did say he was a big cat, but I thought she just meant like a small wild cat, not like a big house cat. That was adorable.
You really do have a way with cats. He looks way more at ease now.
Paimon thinks you deserve to take the credit this time. Sir Pouncelot seemed to calm down right after everything you said to him.
You're getting much better with them, Rosaria. Hopefully you're finding this giggle a little bit more fun, too.
It doesn't matter to me either way. Although, the fact that they're cute doesn't hurt.
See? She likes them. She likes the cats.
Let Paimon show you how to put Sir Pouncelot completely at ease. Paimon just needs to work a bit more of her magic and he'll be as happy as can be.
He's a big boy. He is a big boy. Alright, here we go. Alright, so focus on durability and then comfiness. Alright, let's try it. That. That might not be good. Where's the one for aesthetics? Okay, a little bit less durability and less aesthetics. Nope. Hang on. Okay, so that matches for aesthetics with these two. So less durability, more comfiness. This one? No. No. Shoot. Huh. Okay. How about if we switch this one then? Oh gosh. Okay. So less durability, more aesthetics. Okay, less of both. That was less aesthetics. Now we need less durability. Not that much. Dang it. Okay, let's start this over. Let's try all the comfy ones first. And now we'll slowly add in durability. Okay, too much. Okay. There it is. I know that, like, technically the furnishings are supposed to sort of match, but I feel like that's minorly subjective, so that's why I didn't focus on that. Relax. Relaxes slightly. Just needed to swap both the sofa and the table. Ah. Okay, where do you like being pet? Nope. Okay. Here. I like the other things for it now. Okay. Chest? Nope. Back. Okay. So ears and back. Paw, probably not. But okay, let's go ahead and do the ears again. We'll do the 3 that we know. Okay. So we're out of those, so there's got to be something else then. Did I check the paw already? I didn't. Cool. Okay. So the paws... We'll do these until the ears reset. Actually, we probably don't need to. Because these are now going to be plus 20 each. And we're basically there. Yep. Cool. Go to the Furball. We're at the Furball Fortress. Look at him.
Aw, that's a good kitty, Sir Pouncelot. You better be on your best behavior from now on, okay? Don't go causing trouble now. Paimon knows you're a sweet, happy little cat. You'll get along with everyone just fine.
You know, he's wearing a Cats of Favonia scarf. You would think that their first stop would be the Knights of Favonius to ask if they're missing a cat. Also, we spoke to someone who outright said they're missing a cat.
He's so adorable. I just want to scratch his head and pinch his little cheeks.
He does have a certain endearing quality about him. When he's not causing trouble, that is. I wonder how he got that injury around his eye.
The traces of restorative potion indicate that Sir Pouncelot should be in the vicinity.
Hi, Albedo.
Huh? Oh, it's the traveler Paimon and Sister Rosaria. And you must be an adventurer. I don't believe we've met.
I actually did see, like, I forgot which stream I was watching, but I tabbed back into their stream and I saw Albedo for a quick second. And so I went off and I had forgotten that he shows up here.
It appears Sir Pouncelot has taken quite a liking to you.
Yeah, Paimon, how do you know that name? Huh? Paimon?
Albedo! It's been such a long time. It's super great to see you. But are you sure you're in the right place?
A little smirk. How did Albedo already know his name? Because, Tony, Paimon stole that name from, I forgot her name. The Knight of Favonius, who said that she was missing. Or said that he was missing. She said that Sir Pouncelot knocked me unconscious and then ran away. So Paimon just outright... Emmetol, thank you. So Paimon just outright stole the name Sir Pouncelot.
I'm assuming the captain of the investigation team is here for some important reason.
Captain? He's a captain of the Knights of Favonius? An important officer just showed up without warning. And I don't even have any refreshments or snacks to offer. Please, allow me to explain, sir. I assure you, this shelter is operating under a legitimate business license. All proper procedures have been followed.
Assuming that Albedo has arrived to investigate her business, Valerina frantically searches for the relevant documents while explaining the purpose of the shelter. Valerina appears intimidated by the identity of the visitor, unaware that the investigation team doesn't handle such inspections.
There's no need to worry. I was simply in the area helping my team address a small issue. Namely, the location of this cat right here. Not too long ago, Interim Team Feline Treatment Case number 3, Sir Pouncelot, knocked out the weapons officer who was watching over him. He then fled and disappeared into the city. We knew we had to recover him as fast as possible. The cat belongs to the investigation team and even bears the insignia of the Knights of Favonius. If he were to wreak havoc across the city, well, that would hardly be a welcome result for any party involved.
That was great when we get Albedo in events. Koi Dao cameos. So he actually belongs to the investigation team? That would explain the Knight of Avonia symbol.
You're saying Sir Pouncelot is capable of knocking out a knight? And what's with all those official-sounding titles you added to his name? Interim treatment case something or other? Is there something else you're not telling us?
Well, I suppose I should explain. 2 months ago, Sir Pouncelot got lost in the wild and accidentally ingested whopperflower nectar.
Oh.
Due to certain effects that are not entirely understood as of yet, the nectar caused him to triple in size.
Huh.
Triple? Even regular-sized cats can get pretty bold when they're upset. A cat triple the size? Oh, Paimon bets even a hilly churl wouldn't be enough to scare off a cat like that.
So that's what happened. No wonder he was so anxious. For cats,
And why he's
or
able to
really
knock
any
people
animal
out.
that lives in the wild, a larger size doesn't exactly confer many advantages. What it actually does is make their appearance more noticeable and their movements less nimble, which in turn means living in perpetual danger of exposing themselves to attacks from predators. In other words, it means living in a constant state of fear.
Exactly. When Sir Pouncelot stumbled upon our encampment, he looked quite worse for wear. His entire body was riddled with scars, and he appeared exceptionally anxious.
That's awful. I guess he had a good reason for all that swatting earlier then. If all that had happened to me, I would be afraid of new people and strange animals too.
You don't need to worry too much. The problem has already been solved. I administered a restorative potion to eliminate the alchemical effects of the whopperflower nectar and help him return to a normal size. Although he still might appear a bit larger than the average cat, his current size at least should pose no more threat to his quality of life. While in our care, various knights have been taking turns watching over him. In light of his feisty demeanor, Klee decided to call him Sir Pouncelot. We all thought it was quite fitting. We even made him that little scarf as a testament to his time among our ranks.
So the name was Klee's idea. That makes so much sense.
Whoa, Klee and Paimon were totally on the same wavelength with this one.
Oh my
They have
gosh.
the exact same name. Great minds really do think alike.
Uh-huh. It's not like you heard the name somewhere else, Paimon.
Sir Pouncelot's extreme level of anxiety and caution around people may be a result of residual trauma from the time of his transformation. You could say he was less than friendly towards the weapons and signals officers on our team. Klee wasn't around that much to entertain him either. However, it appears Sir Pouncelot has taken quite the liking to you. The knights on my team would never have imagined that he could warm up to people like this.
Well, they are our dear cat saviors after all. The famed
Yeah.
honorary knight and Paimon the cat whisperer. No matter how feisty or frightening the cat, after a few minutes with the traveler and Paimon, they'll be as sweet as can be.
If that's the case, then I have a question for you both. Would you be willing to adopt Sir Pouncelot?
I mean, I guess.
Really? But doesn't he belong to your team?
Well, we did take him in, but it was simply out of necessity. We were always planning to find him a permanent home after his condition became more stable. The investigation team is no place for a pet. We are a combat unit after all. Any knight he got close to would have to go on assignment eventually. It's hardly appropriate to just leave him at camp. and bringing him on our missions would only frighten him further.
Unless you train him. You can train him to be a warrior.
All good points. He's been through quite the ordeal already. For a creature like that, it's best to keep him away from potential triggers. That way he can slowly recover in peace.
We could set up a nice cozy little home for him in the Serenity Pot. It has everything he could want, and most importantly, no monsters.
Great. Welcome to the family, Sir Poncelot.
Thank you so much, Albedo.
Oh, no need to thank me. If you find yourselves with some time on your hands, maybe you can bring him by the encampment sometime. I'm sure my fellow knights would love a chance to see his calmer side.
That was so touching! I can't believe I got to witness such a special moment! I do believe this counts as the Furball Fortress's first successful adoption!
Hey, my veil is not a handkerchief.
It appears you enjoy interacting with small animals, Sister Rosaria. I must admit, I find that a bit surprising.
We all did.
Paimon can also sense that you're an animal lover, Rosaria. You definitely have a way with cats. You just haven't realized it yet. After all, it's not a side of you that comes out very often. Snowball warmed up to you right from the start, and you were the one that helped Sir Poncelot calm down back there.
Oh, I didn't really do anything though. I was just there.
Ah, I've got it! I've learned so many useful tips from our dear cat saviors recently.
Did she have like a brain blast moment? No one's Kagero 2.0.
I've decided to extend the shelter's trial period for a bit in order to go over what I've learned. With some effort, I hope I can be a cat whisperer too one day. For now, though, I'll settle for cat whisperer in training. When I open for good, what do you say we run the shelter together, Miss Rosaria? With the two of us, we could rescue every stray in Mondstadt.
The sister and the whisperer working together. Almost sounds like it was meant to be.
Oh, well, this errand hasn't proved to be too troublesome. It's light on work and stress. I suppose I wouldn't be opposed to your suggestion.
She likes cats. She likes the job. She's not saying no.
I don't know much about rescuing stray animals, but this seems to be quite the milestone. Allow me to offer my congratulations. If my fellow knights run into any strays, I'll be sure to tell them to send them your way.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! I really can't thank you all enough for your support. Don't worry, there's a generous reward in store for each and every one of you.
I mean, we got the cat. That's all the reward we need.
The trial phase of the Furball Fortress could not have been more successful. When we open for good, you all simply must come to the opening ceremony. We'll cut the ribbon together.
Now that's what Paimon calls a successful commission. Rewarding in more ways than one. Mora, a sense of accomplishment, and of course, our special friend Sir Poncelot! Talk about a win-win-win! Paimon can't wait for the Furball Fortress to open for good!
We got him. Sir Poncelot. Alright. Now, what's in this room if... Hey, what are you doing here? Wait, can we play with him in the Serenity Pot? Or does he just roam around?
Someone needs assistance.
I have to change my layout.
This road.
Grab that. Okay. They're almost at 10. It takes a long time to farm Friendship 10 when they're only in the teapot. realm style. This is the one for special items. Ooh, funny you mention that. Claim all the rewards of the event and you'll find a bit more for your teapot. Ooh. Oh. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Do we have to make it? No, it's a furnishing. Okay, cool. We don't have to make it. Alright. Now we go into the Mondstadt room. Which doesn't have a lot. Sadly. But we can at least add the throne of me. Ah, it's a lot bigger than I thought it'd be. Is that centered? Right about there. Based on the corners, I think. Okay. And then animal. Can I put you on the throne? No, I cannot. You'll go right in front of it then. Actually, you'll go over here. Hopefully you don't stray around too much. Wait, can he go out? Choose cat. Are there more cats we can choose? Oh, put a few extra cats. Oh, you can just use regular cats. Oh, that's cool. Also, Sir Pouncelot, did you open that door earlier? I think Sir Pouncelot opened the door. Do I have any other cats to place? I do. Alright, this is the cat room. Oh, this is not going to be good for load, but there is nothing else here. I don't know if we're getting any more Mondstadt furnishings anytime soon. We'll do one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a big boy. You can go over here. Okay, you can go on this one. Just came in to check up. Oh, thanks, Lulu. We finished the cat quest. We can play with the cats in the Serenity Pot now. These, and then we'll bring Sir Pouncelot over here in the middle. Hang on. There. Jade-eyed. Northland. Sure, we'll try the other ones as well. Alright, well, I guess not. Oh, you are a really big cat. I love this. I love this so much. Okay, if you love cats, do this event. When does the event end? Do the event just so you can get the cat furnishings. Or the throne. Roll over. Do the thing where you roll on your belly. Or on your back, I mean. Yes. 2 days and 5 hours until the event ends. You hear that, guys? Get on it. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Where did Sir Pouncelot go? You okay over there? You're not in timeout. You can come out. Oh, uh-oh. Come on. I just want... Uh-oh. Alright, I may actually be stuck now then. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Okay. Well, that's great. That's fun. We are doing... Okay. Annie, I don't know if... I didn't see you say anything about changing the Hangout event, but I'm down to do a different one if you have a suggestion. Otherwise, we can go ahead and just continue on and do, Faruzan's Hangout. Oh, I should also use up some resin soon. Oh, right, that's from the bounty that we did. Alright, I'm condensed, so I just need to spend resin. Yo, Macho, welcome in. How's it going? Ooh, fireflies? Jewel, can I get a shout out for Macho, please? Oh, perfect, you're already on it. Thank you. Let's see. Wait, how's it going, Macho? We just finished the cat event, and it was great, especially for cat lovers, because now you can just play with cats in your teapot home. Let's see. I don't know if you're still here, Annie, actually, or if you're lurking now. I'm going to use up some resin real quick, to give you a chance to decide if you want to do, if you want to see a different Hangout event. Again, it's basically any of them, except for Noelle and Lynette, because those ones are done. But Annie, if you have a suggestion, let me know. I will
You seem tired.
use some
Would
resin.
you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Alright, where to go? I actually need more of these. I think. 9, 2, 9. Yeah, I need more of these. Also, I have this domain down to a formula as well.
Time to begin work? I knew you'd miss me.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
For Max Lapis! No touching!
Swarm Fury.
Oh, cool. And yep. Full health, full energy, ready for next rotation. We'll do 3 condensed resin. Oh, thank you, Tony, for the hydrate and the posture check and the stretch. Appreciate it. That's not bad. Uh-oh. Why did my left monitor reset again? Don't tell me that's a graphics card issue. That's going to be a very annoying graphics card issue. Oh boy.
Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
This is long overdue. Access denied.
Shoot, I missed. He moved. Speaking of cats, just got a certain cat Diona to friendship level 10. Nice. From using her on your teams, or just purely from like friendship farming on in your teapot? If it's just one monitor resetting, don't think it's a graphics card issue. It could be because the graphics card, all 4 of my monitors are plugged into the graphics card, yeah, all 4 of my monitors are plugged into the graphics card. So if it's the one monitor resetting, my fear is that it could be that one port on the graphics card. So what I will do later on, if it keeps happening, is I will switch my left and right monitor ports and see if that changes anything. I should switch the cables first, actually, because if I switch the ports, it'll mean that I have to reset my monitor layout. But doing the cables is annoying. So screw it. I'm just gonna do the ports. Alright, one more. Teapot? Nice. That's a lot of teapot farming. Because I am, as someone who has like all of my, my teapot layout specifically for farming friendship, it's been a long time. They've been there for a very long time. Oh, why did you put it there?
Blaze over. Born of ice and frost.
Behold, search for it. Upon the gale.
Access denied.
Stop moving. I had it. Cool. Could be a loose connection or something like that. Hope that's what it is, since that's easier to fix, or the easiest to fix. That's true. I'll just unplug it and replug it in. But so far it's only done it twice, and it's only been as I've been streaming. Because I got the graphics card and plugged it in, and it was fine all day yesterday. So I don't know if it's something to do with the fact that I'm streaming or not. I don't know. I'll couldn't be a power thing, could it? I don't know. It's nice that they show what friendship level the character's at when you place them. Very convenient for choosing what characters to add to the teapot. Yeah, and that's a new quality of life thing, I think, right? I think that was like one of the most recent quality of life updates for the teapot. Or has it always been like that?
Oh, how exciting!
Okay, so I don't know if Annie's still here, or if she wants a different hangout, but it happened again. Just Noel. Just Noel. Guys, y'all play DDLC? That was a Just Monica moment. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Does she not want us to hang out with other people? Alright, well, we'll just yeah, let's do this. Noelle, it's okay. They're just friends. I promise, Noelle, they're just friends. Okay, so this is one ending we got. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of the... Okay, the 5th ending is a diverting path somewhere. Did I do this one on stream? I did, because Jua, you helped me with the math for this. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll start from here, and
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is.
it was a recent change?
Exactly
Okay.
is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Leave Port Ormos. So we have to go to Port Ormos to leave Port Ormos.
The wind rises.
be going then. Say hi to Tainari and Kale for me if you can. Once everything here is settled, I'll make my way over to Furrdyssey as quickly as I can.
So, about Kashara War.
You want to ask why I'm unwilling to join them, yes? Putting aside the fact that they're too full of themselves, I actually have no issue with their research methodologies and approach. After all, knowledge is either right or wrong. Superiority and inferiority do not come into the conversation. No matter what corner of the unknown they shed light on, it's a step forward for us all.
Then why do you refuse to join them?
Because I believe wholeheartedly in that principle.
So she's stubborn.
Even if the others call my research useless, as long as the knowledge I gain from it is accurate, it could become useful in the future. In the end, useful and useless are concepts that shouldn't be used to evaluate knowledge.
That's fair.
When I first started deciphering ancient documents, I didn't think about how it'd be useful to Kasharawar. That's why there's no need for me to join them to do useful research. I'd rather stay in Haravatat. It's much more convenient for me to access the materials I need for my research here.
Okay, so she actually does have a point then. It's not just stubbornness.
Still, the funding that Kasharawar has offered me is so hard to get in Haravatat. Perhaps if this collaborative project goes smoothly, I can even ignore Haravatat and ask for a higher budget directly from the academia.
About the collaborative project.
Oh, I could come up with lots of ideas. With Anissa's help, 2 days will be enough for our work. However, I'm still undecided as to the style of the reference book's text and illustrations.
Okay, so this is still the same so far. Oh no. I think... Is this where it branches off? Try to be accurate and detailed?
You're right. Explanations are a core part of early developments too. By using detailed and accurate illustrations, we can impart knowledge more effectively. It would also make it easier for me to recruit students. Thank you. I'll take your opinion into account. See you in 2 days.
Okay, that's gotta be the branch, right? Who all is excited for the new Fontaine location? Is it going to be the last location, do we think? I don't know how many more hydroculi we need to finish the statue, but this might be the last area of Fontaine that gets released, at least for version 4. Oh, she just ran past them.
You're here. We're just starting to set up the venue.
We've called up everyone we possibly could have. This is going to be quite the event.
My masterpiece is going to be exhibited after all. Let's see what the academia shall say about it this time. To sum up, the 24 forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms were used in various ruins.
24 forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? Oh, maybe she's not saying that that's how many there are, just how many there were in the ruins she discovered. I was gonna say, that's an interesting bit of trivia there.
Let's go to the next page. Now, I'll explain the base layer design of elemental monuments.
Honestly, I'm really curious about this one, but they'll never explain how the elemental monuments work like that. How did things turn out like this? I feel like I'm in class.
Are we done yet? Oh, I'm falling asleep.
I don't understand any of it at all.
Are these really toys?
They sound a bit too dangerous to buy for children.
Oh.
Well, we've prepared paper prototypes for everyone. If you're interested in the mechanisms Madame Faruzan's talked about, you're more than welcome to try them out.
Oh, this is no fun. Can I try another toy?
I want to go home and play Genius Invocation TCG.
He's still just asleep.
Forget it. I don't think anyone would be interested.
I should go home and take care of my children.
How did this happen? Forget about getting opinions from others. No one even wanted to stay and try them out.
I'm sorry. I think we miscalculated.
I must apologize too.
No, you simply gave suggestions. I was the one who decided to follow through. Anise, too, was only following my instructions. I will find a way to make up for this error. Please, give me some time. I'll write another reference book.
Excuse me, but are you the one who wrote this reference book?
Does someone like her reference book?
Yes. Who are you?
Ah, you're that Man Mountain who was in the crowd just now.
Man Mountain.
Do I stand out that much? Well, I guess I don't look like someone who'd have anything to do with toys. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kamal, the branch master of Sumeru's Adventurers Guild.
What's the branch master doing here? Were you looking for us, or did something happen?
I came to Port Ormos to visit some old friends. On the way over, I saw the booklet you were handing out, so I came to take a look. Can you print a few more copies of this booklet and sell them to the Adventurers Guild? Also, could you make full-fledged models of those paper prototypes and sell them to us as well?
Interesting. Man Mountain? Yes, Man Mountain.
What does the Adventurers Guild want with these toys?
Training materials, I'm sure, for the adventurers.
You may see them as toys, but to adventurers who need to deal with all sorts of machines and contraptions within ancient ruins, this booklet is a true treasure. We have many members who can't read, so books are of little use to them. What they know of handling mechanisms has been learned solely through word of mouth. Even if the academia granted public access to all their books, there are people who can't use them.
Ah, and our booklet is practically all pictures.
Well, it is designed for children.
It might be a bit too difficult for children, but it's perfect for adventurers. Also, those paper strips, you called them paper prototypes?
Pretty sure you already referred to them as paper prototypes, my guy, but yeah, sure, those.
If you can make wooden versions for demonstration purposes, even the most illiterate person would be able to follow along and understand. If we can supply a model set for each branch, and if each adventurer carries a booklet with them, then ruin exploration will become much safer.
It's a good way to repurpose this, this failed children's toy, venture.
You really think so? I mean, yes. I always knew it. Knowledge will always be needed, one way or another.
Making models of contraptions for the Adventurers Guild? To be honest, that sounds like a good avenue to explore to me.
Will there be an issue with the academia?
We'll probably have to send in a separate application, but it shouldn't be an issue. After all, this concerns safety during the exploration of ruins. It's a problem that the academia is actually trying to address as well.
Then let's cut to the chase and discuss the details of our first order. The amount we're offering to pay in advance is this much.
Oh, pff. All knowledge will find its use. Knowledge as well. Oh no, she's like Dory and Paimon. She swoons for Mora. Alright, well that was a fast one. Okay, so one of these two is going to branch into two more. Talk to Kale.
Not now. She seems so busy. Master said there's no rush, but I know that he's been busy working on something at Furrdyssey, so he hasn't returned to Gandharville for several days now. I feel for Madame Faruzan, but I still want to ask her to come with us. But if I get her in trouble with the academia, then she won't have the time to help Master. What should I do? Oh, this is such a headache.
Let's think of a way to get her to Furrdyssey.
But if someone does complain to the academia, wouldn't it make Faruzan's situation more awkward? And if the academia investigated and found her at Furrdyssey, things would get even worse for her. Do you have some way to invite her over to Furrdyssey without stepping on the academia's toes?
Let's observe the situation first.
Okay then. I'm counting on you.
I have to teach students from Haravatat or owe Kasharawar a favor. It strikes me that they might be even less happy about such a deal than I am.
I think I can sympathize with them.
Madame Faruzan, we're back! Sorry for asking again, but are you sure you can't go to Furrdyssey today?
Well, since you're asking me so sincerely, let's just ignore the academia and
Please, Madame Faruzan, focus. Today's the deadline.
Actually, Tainari wants to invite her over to discuss some research.
Huh?
Yes. I see. No wonder he sent you two over. Why, that lad didn't make it very clear in his letter, now did he? Otherwise, I would have reported it as part of my research.
Yeah, that's right! Master sent us over to explain everything to you.
No, Kali, don't offer that information, because now you're obligated to explain.
Wait. Opportunities for collaborative research don't just come out of thin air. This seems like too much of a coincidence.
She's on to us.
Also, there isn't much overlap between Madame Faruzan's research and that of Amorta, right? What will you even be collaborating on?
Master wants to research...
Yeah, see, Kali? Look at that.
A fully automated irrigation system.
A fully automated irrigation system?
Precisely. It's a system that can automatically adjust the amount of water it provides based on the season and the plant species involved. I saw a similar mechanism while exploring a rune in the rainforest. That's why Tainari wanted to collaborate with me.
A mechanism like that exists? Why haven't I heard of it before?
I found it 100 years ago, so it's only natural that you don't know about it. Why don't you go ask your teacher's teacher? Perhaps they've heard about it from their teacher.
Your teacher's teacher might have heard about it from their teacher. 3 generations of teachers.
We can't prove its existence one way or the other, right?
Fret not. I'll have Tainari write an official proposal to the academia later. That should do it, right?
An official proposal. Fine. We haven't made any progress with either the collaborative project or the elective course anyway. I'll go inform my superiors now. Please do take care of the paperwork as soon as possible. Don't delay this any longer.
Sure. I'll be sure to needle him until he gets it done.
So what's the real reason that Tainari wants her over there? I forgot already.
Phew. I think she bought it.
I was quick thinking back there.
Even though this is our first meeting, I must say, we make a good team.
Wow! You made up that excuse on the spot, huh? Madame Faruzan, did you really find an irrigation system 100 years ago? If the academia asks for any details...
Who knows? It's been 100 years, so it wouldn't be too surprising if I've forgotten a few details, no?
Huh? Then how will we explain things to them?
She's just trying to buy time.
I'll let Tainari worry about whatever documents we might need to send to the academia.
I mean, yeah, he is the one who's trying to get her... Like, he's the one asking her for a favor, so it should kind of be on him. Honestly, it doesn't sound too hard to make, assuming you allow human input for the plant species or water amount. Imagine recognition to determine, or image recognition to determine the plant would make that much more difficult. Tainari, it's complicated, and this isn't the best place to talk about it. We'll fill you in on the details once she arrives. Okay, so we don't know for a fact. Alright, got it. Thank you, Jua.
If I'm right, the request he has in store for me won't be any simpler than the academia nonsense.
So now back here.
Master, we're back! Huh? Where did he go?
You don't have to shout. I can hear you. Well, you got here much faster than I expected. I thought you'd have a lot more business to take care of.
Thanks to the Traveler, I was able to, pawn off various problems of mine onto others.
Onto others? What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
We can discuss that later. You're looking for me because of the thing you mentioned in the letter, right?
That's right. Please, follow me.
Is it? Are we gonna show her Carcata? Also, I saw some things here that I'm gonna steal. Doink. We're showing her Carcata. Oh no! Carcata!
A monster? Why is there a monster here?
Oh right, Kali doesn't know.
Don't be scared, Kale. This is the mechanical life form the Traveler and I saved a while back. Its name is Carcata. It's the final work of a late junior of mine.
You mean Abatui? He must have been a genius to create one of such polish all by himself. It's uncommon that a Spontamod researcher is able to create such an intricate machine. If he were still around, we could probably chat the day away. What a shame.
Oh, it's got like an energy shield around him.
Something seems wrong here. Have you been maintaining it? Mechanical life forms are much more fragile than they look. Is Carcata sick?
Carcata has been lying down like this since a few days ago. It could be an old malfunction acting up again. I've taken a few courses conducted by Spontamod before, so I've managed to perform some passable repairs on Carcata's energy supply module. However, it seems the issue this time is with its transmission. My knowledge can only prevent its condition from deteriorating any further. But Madame Faruzan, you should be able to find a way to repair it.
Not necessarily. Mechanical life forms are created using techniques from alchemy, elemental science, and more. There are multiple modules here that influence each other. A simplistic knowledge of mechanisms will not serve here. You know that as well. Each mechanical life form is very different from the next. So even I cannot be sure if my understanding of mechanical life forms is going to be of any use to our little crab friend here.
Oh.
Carcata. Can you all go outside for a minute? I need a bit of space. Before I do a thorough check, everything we've just said is but conjecture.
All right. We're counting on you, Madame Faruzan.
Faruzan's cute? Yes, she is. She's adorable. Nahida's also seems to know on Faruzan, mechanical life forms are truly incredible. And then on Kale, hope you feel better soon, Carcata. Aww. And Tainari's is, I hope Carcata will recover quickly.
Who knew that I'd encounter a mechanical life form in this manner after 100 years?
I don't know if I still need those anymore. Actually, what is my Nilu at? Nilu's at 70. Okay, so I could use a bunch more. Okay.
I didn't know mechanical life forms could get sick too. You have to get better soon, Karkata.
We'll wait here till Faruzan finishes her inspection. In the meantime, I'd like to talk to you about her.
I also wanted to ask about her past.
Her past, huh? Quite a few people in the academia know about what happened to her. Perhaps it'd be best if I'm the one to tell you.
Oh, lore time?
I've told you before that she had disappeared for 100 years, right? From her perspective, trapped might be a more apt description.
Trapped?
Her exact words were,
That ruin was crawling with traps and coded inscriptions from wall to wall. I did all I could to decipher the code and deactivate the traps to escape the ruin, but there was no way out. I lost track of time and I ran out of pen and paper. In the end, I had to use stone shards to write on the walls and on the floor to decipher the code. Then, before I realized it, I ran out of space on the walls and floor. I had to calculate all the possibilities in my mind.
Oh, jeez.
After that, my memory started to become fuzzy, and my cognition slowed down.
she doesn't remember anything else, including the location of the ruin and how she finally managed to escape. When she was found in the outskirts of Sumeru a few years ago, she looked exactly the same as she did 100 years prior. However, she was in a stupor and struggled to form sentences. Only after a lengthy recovery period could she speak again.
Yeah, I can only imagine what that would do on someone's mind.
The academia speculates that she must have gotten trapped in an unknown ruin while researching machines a century ago. And because of the ruin's special properties that halted her aging, she was able to use those 100 years to crack the trapping mechanism and then escape. Though she had finally broken free, 100 years had passed. Everyone she knew and everyone who knew her was already gone. In the end, even the academia had to rely on century-old records in the Akasha to confirm her existence. Don't make that face. I'm not telling you this because I want to drum up sympathy. She wouldn't want others to pity her because of past events. Rather, she sees that period of entrapment as an experimental error. As a researcher, she must accept everything that results from her experiments, even if they don't fall within expectations.
Yep, that's just like a researcher.
Even after going through so much, she's returned to Sumeru and still hasn't given up on her research. Due to changes over the years and drift in academic subjects, she holds some rather strong opinions about the current academia, and she has no shortage of detractors herself. What I want to say is that no matter what era we're in, Faruzan is a true senior researcher, in every sense of the word.
Yeah, senior, alright.
She has her own deep understanding of various ruins and machines. If there's a chance, you should talk about them with her. It'll definitely be helpful for your journey.
I see.
Master, Madame Faruzan's done.
Oh, let's head over. With any luck, she might have figured something out.
I never thought that I'd encounter a restitution module once again after 100 years. Abatui really installed quite a few impressive things on this. If my guess is correct, this mechanical life form has displayed attempts at self-sustenance before, right? Such as collecting parts to repair itself, for instance?
It has collected parts before, yes.
It used them for something else, but as far as its design goes, it does have a function like that.
He's like, oh really? What did it collect parts for? It tried to repair a human. A dead human.
I knew it. If I'm not wrong, Karkata's issue lies with its restitution module. Abatui's modified this module extensively, but the core parts and design philosophy are very similar to the principles as I know them. They are all based on principles learned from the ruins.
From the ruins?
The creators of the ruins machine once tried to create a perpetual mechanism that could replace life or even surpass it. The restitution module is the result of one of their countless attempts. It replicates the behavior of living things to achieve a self-repair function. However, the energy required in maintenance of the module became an issue. Energy consumption? Maintenance? For example, a living thing's heart can deliver nutrients and blood to various organs. However, the bigger the living thing, the more powerful the heart needs to be. Once the heart is damaged, it'll be hard for that living thing to heal itself, and even the function of other organs can be affected. Thus, the attempt wasn't widely adopted. Even 100 years ago, I'd only seen it once before. Oh dear, this is going to be a problem.
Why is that?
Based on my current research, I'll need to swap out the damaged parts in the restitution module to repair Carcotta. But like I just said, the module is rare, even by the standards of ancient machines. Not only that, but there is very little related research documentation available. Finding suitable parts would be like trying to find a single gear in the vast desert, to say nothing of the difficulty in making those parts from scratch. One can only wonder where Abatui found the original parts.
I might have an idea. Abatui was, for a time, quite passionate about excavating the Great Red Sand. This was when he had just gotten expelled from the academia.
Is the Great Red Sand a specific area in the desert? Or is it just the desert?
You mean to say he found a restitution module in the desert? Well, that is indeed possible. But the desert's huge! How are we supposed to find the parts that Carcotta needs? According to the Academia's records, no similar parts have been found in the Great Red Sand over the past 100 years. If we want to try our luck, we'll have to explore ruins that have never been explored before.
Ooh, do we get to go ruin hunting?
I do know that a Vahumana researcher formed an expedition team after the sandstorms and earthquakes subsided. They are now exploring areas of the desert that used to be difficult to access.
Should we ask them if they've made any new discoveries lately? The chances are slim, but it's at least more effective than running around like headless chickens.
Where's the archaeology team currently stationed?
His name is Raid. I think he's stationed at the northeast part of the Hypostyle Desert. Let's go look for him once Carcotta settles down.
Oh, you and Kale should probably stay. Carcotta's condition may be stable, but it would still be better if some of us stay to look after it. Besides, you still need to take care of the trouble that the Academia left for me.
Oh.
Trouble from the Academia? I thought you said that you pawned it off to someone else.
Yeah, to you.
Wait. Don't tell me.
I'll let Kale fill you in on the details. I look forward to seeing your work, Tainari.
Great Red Sand is basically the whole desert. I see. Okay.
A fully automated irrigation system. That's quite the task.
Master, can I help with anything at all? I can go buy things, prepare pen and paper.
Oh, you know, I seem to remember that you have a lot of homework today.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh.
Well, hurry up and finish it so you can sleep early, or Faruzan will worry. That's the best thing you can do now to help.
Oh, okay.
She sounds like she's minorly disappointed, but she knows that Tainari's just looking out for her. Wait, we can just talk directly to Carcotta, but it just starts this. Okay.
Automated
Master?
Oh.
Huh?
Well, hurry.
Oh.
For Carcotta. Alright, northeast of the Hypostyle Desert. SMH typical. Ooh. Okay, some more Nahida lines. Ooh. That one... Oh. That doesn't look like a regular... Ruin Drake. It's got the same color scheme as Carcotta. Okay. So, using Nahida's skill on Chatty Villager, or no, let's do back her first. What do these people want? I'll let Mr. Rai deal with them. Chatty villager. Could the rumors really be true? Tired villager. So tired. I just want to go home. And then curious villager. Won't even let us go near the camp. Is that all these ones? No, you're right. Okay.
What is this?
Halt! Mr. Raid's permission is required to proceed any further.
She's a researcher from the academia.
That still won't do. Mr. Raid told us to keep people away from the ruins so they don't damage the site.
Damage the site? I've excavated more ruins than you've visited restaurants. Which batch of students is Raid from? I want to see him right now.
She's angry.
He isn't at the campsite now. You should all leave. Only he can give you permission to enter.
Oh, there goes my monitor again. Oh, I missed talking to them. I didn't realize that this would trigger the cutscene. So, talking to the Tired villager. That huge machine looks amazing. Tired villager. So we still can't go back to Aru village. And then curious villager. Just what are they digging for?
What a stubborn guy.
We can't just waste our time here like this. Oh, these are going to be two separate things, I think. Alright. Let's wait for that researcher to come back first.
You're right. Even if there is new information, we still have to wait for him to come back so we can ask him about it. So let's just see what we can find out from the people here. I'm going to give that Raid a good talking to when he gets back. Starting from who in the world mentored you?
Watch his mentor be one of her students.
Halt! Mr. Raid's
Okay. Chatty villager.
That machine looks amazing. Could it be the legendary Ruin Wanderer? The location seems to fit too. Might that legend actually be true?
The ruins? Don't know anything. We were only hired to deliver water and supplies to them.
Forget excavation. They won't even let us get close to the camp where they're staying.
This area used to be ravaged by frequent sandstorms, but it's been calm lately for some reason. They say that this was done by a single traveler?
Heck yeah.
But seriously, is such a thing even humanly possible?
Heck yeah. You want to meet Lilupar? After asking around, Faruzan starts to organize
I found out everything I could.
information she has.
Is there anything that stands out to you?
This machine they speak of.
Ruin Wanderer. That's the first time I've heard that name. But that wreckage did seem a bit weird.
What's so weird about it?
It's a bit far away, and I can't really say for sure from this distance. Perhaps we should ask the villager from before about the legend first.
I feel like this should split into more.
What are you guys doing back here?
I want to learn more about the legend of the Ruin Wanderer.
I wouldn't blame you for not knowing about it, youngsters. After all, it's a tale that's over a decade old. It's said that this monster, the Ruin Wanderer, traversed through various ruins for centuries. Many adventurers had claimed to see it while exploring. Some said that it was like a giant, while others said that it was like a beast. However, none knew why it wandered the ruins. Then, about 10 years ago, we stopped hearing any news about it in Sumeru. No one has seen it since then, and the legend has since faded into memory.
I feel like it takes longer than 10 years for something to become a legend.
You youngsters probably don't know about the Ruin Wanderer nowadays, but it was famous for centuries.
Yeah, if it's been famous for centuries and then stop seeing it after 10 years, I feel like that timeline doesn't quite add up.
Centuries? Impossible. I heard nothing about it back then. It could only have been around for a few decades at most.
Wait, back then?
Indulge my curiosity for a moment. Why do you think that wreckage is the Ruin Wanderer?
Those two are your other options, which then connect to the option I chose. Really? Okay. So, for the other two, they hired villagers from Aru Village. The villagers were hired to deliver supplies, but they haven't been allowed near the campsite. That's definitely odd. However, I'm more concerned about this Ruin Wanderer they speak of. And then Sandstorm Dispersing. To be honest, the ruins were difficult to excavate in the past, but they really are much safer now, thanks to you. And then concerned about the Ruin Wanderer. Okay.
Well, I had also heard that secondhand from...
You heard that nonsense from the Eremites after they got drunk, right?
Oh.
Who are you?
Sorry,
Madam Faruzan, it is a pleasure. I'm Raid, the one who organized this archaeological expedition. I'd heard of you at the academia, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Truly, it is an honor. And this must be the famous traveler, I presume. What brings the two of you here?
Have you found any special contraptions and relics in the ruins that you've been investigating?
I'm ashamed to say that we haven't found anything noteworthy, even though we've been investigating for a while now.
Really? That Ruin Wanderer isn't noteworthy to you?
I'm afraid those are mere rumors. Really, I sometimes wish that those people would put as much effort into their work as they do into gossiping.
You're right, sir. I'll get back to work now.
The wise do not buy into rumors, so it is said. I believe that you too, Madam Faruzan, do not put any stock into such baseless talk.
It is also said that real knowledge shall come from practice. I can help you research the excavated relics and see if I can find out anything new about them. You can take credit for any new discoveries. I believe this offer to be sufficiently attractive.
In truth, I could ask for nothing better than your help with our research. However, you two must be tired after a long journey. I'd feel bad if I set you to work immediately. It's getting late and my subordinates and I are heading back to the camp to rest. Why don't you find a place to spend the night first? We can continue our discussion tomorrow.
Suspicious about Raid? Yeah, I am kind of suspicious too. Genshin dropped something on YouTube? Crazy? Wait. Checking. Genshin. 5 minutes ago. The song Burning in the Embers, animated short coming soon. Oh. Short teaser maybe? Yeah, it's 30 seconds. Okay, let's literally just take like half a minute here to look at this. I am going to need to figure out I gotta do this the dumb way again. Hang on. Alright, give me a second to get this set up. YouTube. Take that out, and that, and then go to there. Oh wait, hang on. The audio is not going to come through if I don't do this. I really have to figure out a better way to do this. YouTube. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh, that's loud. Turn that down. Okay. Oh no, what's this prediction? I'm going to fill time. I'll go with this one. Oh, actually, no, I already see people voting. Never mind. No, I think this will work. Okay, so studio mode off, and then YouTube. Okay. Oh, why is it? Hang on, why is it off to the side like that? That was weird. Okay. Tell me if you guys can hear this. And you got your ZZZ beta email? Nice. Congrats, Waffle. Happy for you. Okay, can you guys hear that? It's also really loud still. What the heck? How's the volume? Cannot hear. Okay. Well. How about now? Perfect. Awesome. All right. Is that a tiny Arlecchino? Oh, well. Okay. I'm not gonna delete channel points because nobody voted Tails. I would have voted Tails. Oh, that's really cool though. Also, yeah, very short. Interesting. Thank you for the notice on that, Waffle. Alright. Close out that. I still have to figure out a better way to set up YouTube on OBS. Then why didn't I vote? Here's a counter question. Why did you vote? I'm just kidding. No, because I was gonna, I don't know.
There are tents over there that the villagers occasionally use to rest. The condition is a bit simple, yes, but I hope you won't mind.
Since you need to rest as well, let's do just that.
There's a tent that the villagers occasionally use to rest. Like I said, it's a bit simple, yes, but I hope you won't mind.
Use Nahida's all scheme stone on Raid. Why now of all times? Knew it? Yep, that's suspicious. Alright, can we approach this guy now? We've talked to the guy.
Halt! Mr. Raid's permission is required to proceed any further.
But we talked to him. Fine. Who's up here?
Halt!
No,
Mr.
but
Raid's permission.
I want to go up there. There's a guy up there. Look, there's a guy right there.
Halt!
There's got to be a way. Huh?
Halt!
Wait, hang on.
Too slow.
Yeah, he's someone that we should be able to talk to. Go all the way around. Oh my goodness.
Halt.
Fine, fine. I wonder if you can use Nahida's thing on him.
Too slow.
Don't have permission to talk to the guy, but I wonder if it's possible to read his mind. Oh, I was trying to use elemental sight to see if I could find his name. Okay, fine, whatever. I gotcha. Go to the makeshift camp.
Squall and Fury.
This is quite far away. Are they trying to prevent the villagers from eavesdropping on them? This suits us just fine, though. This way, they won't overhear our conversations either. Now, I have my suspicions about this archaeological expedition team and that machine wreckage.
You too,
I
huh?
only caught a quick glimpse, and it was from a distance. But based on the condition of the armor and joints, it didn't seem like something that had been lying around for centuries. At most, I'd estimate that it only stopped moving about a dozen years ago.
A dozen years ago?
Yes, the timing coincides with the spreading of the legend. Now, assuming that it really is the Ruin Wanderer, How do you suppose it was able to maintain a relatively good condition despite high-intensity operation over the course of several decades?
The restitution module.
That's right. Technically speaking, the module shouldn't be able to move such a large machine chassis. However, I'm basing my knowledge on the mechanical life forms I've seen before.
You've seen such life forms before?
Well, this was over 100 years ago. It was a machine about the same size as Karkata, actually. It couldn't carry heavy objects or fight, and was only able to help me record some notes. It also helped me deliver letters home. I found it near the desert, which is why I wondered if there might be more restitution modules buried around here.
A mechanical life form from 100 years ago? Is it no longer around?
Honestly, people in ancient times might have already solved the problem of providing enough power for all I know. I'll need to research this properly.
Why didn't you go and investigate earlier?
Had I confronted Raid right there and then, he would have said that he couldn't tell that the machine was special. Then he'd just hand it over to the Academia obediently, and he'd get away scot-free.
Oh, so she's being clever about it.
If the wreckage were to be handed to the Academia, it'd be much tougher for us to do research on it or get spare parts for Karkata.
True.
Anyway, we should figure out what they're planning before making our next move. They insisted that we should stay the night, which means if they're trying to pull a fast one on us, they're likely to try tonight. We must be vigilant.
Yeah, she's really smart. That's actually a really good thing to pick up on.
Are those sounds coming from the excavation site? I knew they wouldn't be able to wait. They must be scared that we might discover something tomorrow. Not a single person guarding the campsite. This must be quite the manpower expenditure. I'll see if they left any clues behind at their camp. Keep watch and help me stall them if it comes to that, would you?
No problem.
All right. I'm counting on you.
You see, I say no problem, but then I see these Ajulenak nuts. I just can't help myself but grab a few.
Wind rises.
I think they're basically large coconuts of chocolate. At least that's my headcanon for them. I don't know what they actually are. Go to the excavation site. Here, right? Look for objectives. Is it not just... Oh, hey, cool. We can finally go up here. Yeah.
Why isn't the tent here yet? We need to switch it out tonight.
It's still on the way. I'm afraid this is the first time we're delivering such a huge one.
You good-for-nothings are just a load of trouble, aren't you? We wouldn't have to deal with these interlopers if you had kept those lips of yours from flapping. Hurry up and hide our current tent and deliver the new one to me tonight, no matter what it takes.
Yikes. Ajlenak in Persian is a corruption of Ajlenakl, which means date palm nuts. Interesting. So they're giant dates. Huh. Well, that kind of makes the baked Ajlenak charcoal cake thing taste seem to taste a little less appetizing. I'd still try it though.
Huh? Who's there?
It's me.
I'm sorry. I'm just a bit upset because my subordinates aren't doing their jobs properly. When did you get here?
What's this delivery I hear you're having trouble with?
It's nothing. Just a tent. We didn't pack up all our tents from the last campsite. Some of them, along with a few people, have been left there. Someone damaged our current tent, so I'm trying to get my subordinates to get one from that previous campsite delivered here.
And you're discussing that over here because...
The relics in the ruins are highly valuable, so I'm worried that treasure hoarders and bandits might try to steal them. Since the tent isn't here yet and I can't fall asleep, I came here to patrol.
There are people who'd steal these relics?
Well, these things are antiques after all. There will always be people interested in buying them. I hired so many people precisely because I was worried about that happening. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask, is the Academia really aware that you've traversed through the desert to come here in the middle of the night?
He's gonna try and say if they don't know, then toss them in the river, or, you know, bury them in the sand or whatever.
Also, where's Faruzan? Why isn't she with you?
I'm right here. Also, you forgot to address me as Madam.
Yeah, the important thing.
Sorry, Madam Faruzan.
You were all making so much noise that I couldn't sleep, which is why I got the Traveler to find out what was going on. But for some reason, that one task took forever, so I came to check in on the situation.
I'm very sorry for disturbing your rest. I'll tell my subordinates to be quieter on patrol.
Good. Come on, Traveler. Let's head back.
We're heading back already?
Yes, we came to check out the situation, didn't we? Well, we've already done that.
She's found something.
We should get better rest so that we'll have energy to investigate tomorrow.
Was I mistaken? Mistaken about what? Oh my gosh, you're close. I forgot I landed right in front of you.
Sorry for disturbing you.
Uh-huh. Can't talk to them. Okay. Assume the charcoal-baked algelana cake would probably taste similar to sticky toffee pudding then, which is a sweet dessert made from dates and something Gordon Ramsay is famous for. Oh. Interesting. Also, yeah, he is famous for that. Didn't he, wasn't there an episode of some show where someone made their version of his recipe, but they did something like, I think they baked it instead of, they prepared it a different way, and he thought it was absolutely phenomenal. A phenomenal take on his recipe. I kind of want to try some now.
Thanks for dealing with them.
Oh, examine the machine wreckage optional. The wreckage of the huge machine remains motionless. Wait, was I not close enough to get that option?
Now, I found something good on my end. These are the excavation records from their campsite. According to them, the ruins have been raided before, with numerous traps and contraptions having already been triggered. I also observed the wreckage up close earlier. The weathering is nowhere near as extensive as on the relics that have been buried for over 100 years. There's no doubt that the wreckage in the ruins don't belong to the same era. Instead, it must have wandered into the ruins about a dozen years ago. It could have fallen into a trap or encountered a glitch within the ruins, remaining stationary like that until it was discovered recently. However, I still don't know why they'd want to hide it. I have no doubt that the researcher could definitely reach the same conclusion I did. The last few pages of the excavation records are written in code, which I still need time to decipher. The answer may lie within those pages.
You can decipher coded messages?
It's just wordplay. And if anything, that's my wheelhouse. Just a bit more. Ah, I see now.
Help! Please help!
Why are you running away? Come back! Protect me!
What's that sound? Is it?
Oh boy.
The Ruin Wanderer? Reactivated? That's impossible! Is this the work of some kind of hidden mechanism? Never mind. We have to focus on saving lives first. I'll cover them. You go stall the Ruin Wanderer.
Hey, buddy, you wanna stop moving? Hey, where you going?
What? It ignored the Traveler?
Why is it chasing after us?
What could have caused it to reactivate? Did it give chase?
Darn it! Hey, Come on, you lot! It's clear that we can't escape, so let's just attack it!
Huh. Maybe right hurt its feelings.
Hey, you guys, get up there and tell me what's going on.
But what if it suddenly moves?
You good-for-nothings. Why is everyone I hired so useless? Move! I'll do it myself. Looks like this thing's parts can't handle the load of functioning anymore after years of disrepair. When it first reactivated, I was wondering if it'd be as amazing as the legends had pegged it to be. I didn't expect it to be so much weaker than it looks. How disappointing.
Disappointing, you say? Now, is that because you won't be able to sell it for much?
Faruzan, you may be my senior as an academia researcher, but that doesn't mean you get to slander me.
You wrote these excavation records, did you not? Or perhaps calling it a ledger might jog your memory a bit better.
I don't recognize that thing.
January 3rd, excavated 5 tents. January 5th, 3 tents sold. January 10th, 1 special tent pre-sold. It must quickly be switched out with an old tent.
So tent is your codename for relics.
You're supposed to be an archaeological expedition team, and yet here you are, secretly selling the relics and profiting from it. When you believed that you had found the wreckage of the Ruin Wanderer, you tried to switch in wreckage that you had excavated previously to pull the wool over the Academia's eyes. After all, there would probably be many wealthy buyers interested in purchasing the legendary Ruin Wanderer in the black market, yes? And then we arrived just before you could finish your work.
Interesting.
That forced you to speed up your plan, and you tried to complete the switch overnight before I could investigate the wreckage. In your haste, however, you accidentally activated the Ruin Wanderer instead. Did I get that all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You lack the curiosity befitting a man of knowledge, nor do you have respect for mechanical life forms. You're not fit to be a researcher.
You tell him.
Ridiculous. Curiosity? Respect? I'm not here to hear you preach. Hey, we're leaving.
Mr. Aid!
Behind you?
Oh.
Why is it moving again? Run!
I think it just ate him. Faruzan, watch out.
Some said that it was like a giant, while others said that it was like a beast. However, none knew why it wandered the ruins.
Technically speaking, the module shouldn't be able to move such a large machine chassis. However, I'm basing my knowledge on the mechanical life forms I've seen before. Centuries? Impossible. I heard nothing about it back then. It could only have been around for a few decades at most.
Why is it chasing after us?
So you've been looking for me this whole time?
Oh. Oh. Deserved? True.
Long time no see to Mimi.
Oh. Make sure you read all the notes. You'll know if you did. Okay. Where do I find the notes?
Quit following me.
Oh, look in front of Faruzan? Oh.
Too slow.
Um.
Behold.
Oh, I see. Huh. Tamimi's remodeling is going smoothly. As it is now, it can learn how to deal with various dangerous situations in the ruins on its own. I wish you could see it with your own eyes. As I worked, I kept thinking that you'd do a better job at this than I could. After all, you're the most exceptional student I've ever met. Dear Madame Faruzan, the notes and manuscripts we found on Tamimi have been transcribed and organized, and every one of them has been marked with your name. I hope that even after 100 years, future generations of students will still remember your name, Madame Faruzan. I told you not to. Now look, so many people worried, even Tamimi. The messy scribbling has been repeatedly cancelled and edited, leaving barely legible phrases and a single neat message at the back. Hurry up and come home for a meal. Your mom always makes an extra portion of food, you know. Oh, wait. To you in 100 years. Wait a second. Now look, so many people worried, even Tamimi. Hurry up and come home for a meal. Your mom always makes an extra portion of food. Wait. Oh, that's so sad. If that's what I think it is, her mom wrote her a note telling her to come home because everyone was worried about her. They hadn't seen her in a long time. Oh. All of these were notes addressed to her after she got trapped. That's heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. That's incredibly heartbreaking.
Dear Faruzan, I hope you're doing well. It has been over 20 years since you went missing.
Oh.
People from the academia keep telling us to give up and that you're most likely dead. But somehow, I feel like you're still alive. Yes, that you live still in some corner of this world. You've always been persistent, able to shine no matter what situation you face. I believe that this persistence serves you well in surviving and finding your way home. Unfortunately, I likely won't be able to welcome you home when you do. I don't have much time left and my reflexes have slowed. Others keep telling me to stop exploring ruins. Only Tamimi is still the same as before, always running off to places which you've been to. Your teacher and friends came up with an idea to remodel Tamimi so it can search for you in our place. You didn't like coming home back then and would always get Tamimi to send a letter back. Now we're leaving a letter with Tamimi. I wonder if it'll ever be delivered to you. I don't know the answer to that question, but if you ever read this letter, I hope it'll be when you've already found your way home. I regret not being able to say this to you myself, but I'll still feel sincerely happy for you, my dear daughter.
Welcome home, Faruzan. Look at you, Tamimi. You've changed so much after all these years. Thank you for waiting for me all this time. I've safely received the letters. Your work is done now. You can sleep.
That's...
Tamimi, the mechanical life form I encountered back then. When I would go on expeditions, it would follow me, take notes for me, and send my letters home. When I met with that accident, it was on the way to deliver a letter for me. I once thought that I'd never get to see it again. I didn't expect my teacher and others to remodel its self-repair function, upgrading it to self-learning. And so, in order to plumb the depths of unknown ruins and overcome dangerous traps, it repaired and modified itself using parts it found along the way. One decade of wandering became many, and soon, Tamimi, which used to be incapable of even moving heavy objects, became the Ruin Wanderer.
Oh.
All so it could deliver these last letters from them to me.
Even though they had all passed on, they still prayed for your safe return.
The strain to support such a huge body must have turned out to be too much for your heart, right?
Tamimi?
Even after the remodeling, its restitution module still can't function perfectly in perpetuity. It has been pushing itself beyond its limits over the past few decades. Just like a living being, mechanical life forms have a limited lifespan. It probably became trapped in the ruins all those years ago because its shelf life had run out. It most likely only reactivated because it detected my presence. And then it mustered up everything it had to deliver that last letter. Now, it can finally rest in peace.
Oh.
Tainari told you what happened to me, right?
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's not like this incident is a secret in the academia. Besides, I've always treated it as a failed experiment. As a researcher, I must accept this result. However, finding out that so many people were affected by my failure does make me feel somewhat conflicted. Can you head back to Furrdyssey first? We've been here for a while, and it's best not to make Kale and the rest worry. As for me, I want to stay with Tamimi for a bit longer. Just a bit.
We read those already. Faruzan's head hangs low in the silence. The desert breathes gales of wind, and the only sound that can be heard is the scattering rise of spreading grains. Man, I thought this was just gonna be a fun hangout. I wasn't expecting to cry. Prefer the secret ending here, but both are good. Oh, there's a secret ending.
You're back!
Ah, how was your journey through the desert? Wait, where's Madame Faruzan?
She got stuck in another ruin. Oh shoot. Oh. I see what you mean, Jua. I see no reason why to keep Tamimi a secret. Do these lead into two different, endings? I guess they do, based on what you said. Yeah, no, by going back. Okay, we'll start with keeping Tamimi a secret then. The partial truth.
So, Madame Faruzan has some other things to settle. Alright. And to think that Raid was doing all those things on the sly. It's good that you all got out of that situation in one piece.
Did somebody say One Piece?
Madame Faruzan will be able to repair Carcado when she gets back, won't she?
Hopefully. Currently, only Faruzan and I know about Tamimi. I should let Faruzan decide whether to tell the others about Tamimi. But why? Oh, wait until one day later. Yeah, that was actually very heartbreaking. Will I be able to take Carcata with me on patrol duty in the future? Madame Faruzan seems to have a lot on her mind. Now's probably not the time to pry. I didn't see them. I didn't know that you could talk to them. I thought they disappeared. Oh, I see.
Is there to be no welcoming party? Madame Faruzan, we're over here. That's more like it. Now, here are some components I brought back from the desert. Switch these out with the ones Karkata is using right now, and it'll be back in ship shape.
So this is a relic of an ancient civilization. Unbelievable. Thankfully, it didn't end up in Raid's unscrupulous hands.
Unscrupulous, huh? Sounds like you already told them what happened.
I told them about Raid.
Is that so? Thank you. We will talk about everything else later.
Kulilu? My bad. No worries, Jua.
It's nothing. I've already given all the evidence we have against Raid to the Academia. They're going to be very busy. Too busy to bother us, I'd wager. I'll start repairing Karkata then. Kale, can you help me out? Of course!
Kali just wants to be helpful. Oh. Okay, so this is what you meant then. If you talk, or if you use Nahida's skill on them.
Faruzan went out after repairing Karkata. She seems to be looking for you for some reason.
Well, I've been here, I think.
I will not probe any further. However, if you need any help, do feel free to ask.
Look at that happy crab. That is one happy crab right there. Look, he's doing a little dance.
It looks fine, but even so, it needs to properly rest up.
Oh, okay.
It looks fine.
So she's just out here then.
You're here. Thank you for keeping Tamimi a secret.
You don't plan on telling them?
If I tell them about Tamimi, will they still feel happy for Karkata? Even if we could convince them to accept the components, they'll probably still feel bad about it. I don't want my past to affect people in the present. That applies to both me and other people.
You don't have to shoulder all this alone. Maybe you'll feel better if you share it with the rest.
It's fine. I'm used to this.
Aw.
I once believed that I'd never hear from my old friends and family ever again. Even their faces are getting hazier in my memories. However, I could remember them clearly again after reading the letter Tamimi handed to me and learning that they'd never given up on me. That's more than enough. I'd be disappointing them if I let myself fall into a slump because of this. Neither my teacher nor my mother would have wanted to see me like that. Besides, you're lending a listening ear to me now, aren't you? Oh, Furrdyssey looks pretty scenic at night. Will you take a stroll with me?
It would be my pleasure.
Once Karkata's condition stabilizes, I'll find a chance to tell Tainari and Kale about all that. But for now, just help me keep the secret.
You got it.
Thank you. Whether it's 100 years ago or now, I have people who worry about me. I suppose I should consider myself quite fortunate. The only time when I felt otherwise was when I had just returned to Sumeru. No one came to check up on me then.
Welcome home, Faruzan.
Yeah, I'm home.
Oh, that's so sweet. Welcome back, Faruzan. Where once she was adrift on the sea of time, she has found her home shore once again. Oh, that's so sweet. Alright. Now we need to go back. Dang it, I'm crying again. Yep.
Wind rises.
Oh wait, we could have just... Oh, I see. Okay, now we just tell them everything because... Love this quest so much. Yeah, this is such a cool quest. It's so... It's like heartbreaking and heartwarming.
You're back!
Ah, how was your journey through
What
the
about my
desert?
back?
Wait, where's Madame Faruzan?
Alright, well, here we go. Me going into this not thinking, oh, you know, why would I keep Tamimi a secret? It's just something that happened to us. Tell everyone everything that happened in the desert.
Oh no. She finally got to reunite with an old friend from 100 years ago. But...
As a researcher, she could perhaps accept it. However, as a friend, student, and a daughter, we should give her some time. Let's just wait for her here.
Karkata agrees.
And in the future, I hope that we can be here to support her as her new friends.
Okay, so now this is where we wait until one day later.
Someone needs assistance.
And we can't find Tainar and Kale, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll just wait.
I'm back! What? Is there to be no welcoming party?
We've all been waiting for you, Madame Faruzan.
That's more like it. Now, here are some components I brought back from the desert. Switch these out with the ones Karkata is using right now, and it'll be back in ship shape. Huh? Why do you all look so solemn? Come now. Liveliness befits youngsters more. Madame Faruzan, did these parts come from... Come now. I thought that you must have encountered some major problem. This isn't something you have to worry about. Well, it looks like you already know everything, but no need to feel bad. Like I said before, as researchers, we must learn to accept our failures. Tamimi had been operating beyond capacity for a century, and I'm unable to repair it with my current abilities. Not even with these parts. It would thus be much better to use them to extend Karkata's lifespan. As a senior, it is only right that I do something for the people who come after me. That holds true for both researchers and machines.
Yeah, that's... She's got a really good outlook on things.
Besides, I didn't say that I would be giving you these parts for free. They will only be used for Karkata temporarily. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to help me with my research.
Oh, so she switches it up.
I'll be sure to revive Tamimi once I've fully deciphered and replicated the creations of the ancient civilization.
All right. I'll do my best to help.
Nice. I do... Oh, that's a satisfying ending as well, too, though.
Me too. Although, I'm not sure if I'll be much help.
I'll help, too.
Thank you. If they could remodel Tamimi successfully even back then, there's no reason why we won't be able to do even better. And when that day comes, I'll be sure to say, welcome home, Tamimi.
Oh. Dang it. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh my gosh. They're both good endings, just like the Welcome Home Faruzan line a bit more than Welcome to Mimi. I like them both, but I think you're right. I do like Welcome Home Faruzan a bit more. Oh, he's sleeping. Alright. Hug, thank you for the hug. Oh my gosh. That's so... Oh my gosh. They're all so sweet. Alright. We have one more ending to find now.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Oh, I haven't condensed my resin. Let me do that real quick before it gets to 160.
Swarm Fury.
Alright.
What now? She seems so busy. Master said there's no rush, but I know that he's been busy working on something at Furrdyssey, so he hasn't returned to Gandharville for several days now. I feel for Madame Faruzan, but I still want to ask her to come with us. But if I get her in trouble with the academia, then she won't have the time to help Master.
Okay, so it doesn't matter here.
Yeah, that would be the best for them both. But I'm sure he'll say, the best thing you can do now is study hard, so I don't have to give you remedial lessons.
No way, a skip button. Resolve current problem first. Oh, which one did I hit?
Huh? Oh yes! This way she can get her problem sorted out quickly. And so if
Okay, I think I hit the right
stay
one.
and help, okay then.
I have to teach students from Haravatat or owe Kasharawar a favor. It strikes me that they might be even less happy about such a deal than I am.
Guess we're lucky. Yeah, I guess we are lucky. I don't know. Where's the skip button though? Where's skip button?
I think
We're back, Madame Faruzan. The traveler said that—
Oh, why I couldn't ask for more. In fact, I'm rather curious about the type of person the traveler is. You were the one who taught Azara a lesson after all. That said, will I be troubling you?
I specialize in solving problems.
Is that so? Good. It does so happen that I do have something I need help with. Now, should I apply to teach a course with Haravatat, or join the collaborative project that Kasharawar is proposing?
Oh, we're doing the teacher course now, aren't we?
Honestly, I don't want to choose either of them.
Tell me more about the Haravatat course.
you might have heard of it before. Haravatat is an academic faction that researches languages and runes. 100 years ago, Madame Faruzan was a researcher from that darshan.
This is before 4.5 update. Oh, so it's not going to incorporate the skip button into once you've already started? That's weird. Huh.
Now, not was. Still am.
Yes, of course. But current Haravatat students can't really, understand her direction of research. So even if she opened a course, chances are that no one would attend.
Direction of research?
In summary, I mean to interpret the configurations and solutions of ruin mechanisms via the deciphering of on-site stone carvings and unearthed documents. It'll include research into general documents dealing with such ancient machines.
The research method is supported by Haravatat, yes, but the content deals heavily with both ruins and mechanisms. This will make it difficult for students of this darshan because they don't understand much about mechanisms. Also, there are fewer and fewer unexplored ruins left nowadays, and Kasharawar researchers have been developing their own theories on mechanisms. As such, they don't need to rely on ancient documents.
So she's doing very niche research.
They're far too complacent. Ancient mechanisms are more dangerous and complex than one might imagine. I'm telling you, things weren't like this 100 years ago. All researchers back then were interested in exploring knowledge from a variety of topics. They also gave more respect to unknown mechanisms. Nowadays, all people are interested in are mainstream subjects in popular research. Even if they attended my course, I wouldn't be interested in teaching them. Also, the people here think that my research is outdated and unrealistic, so they keep cutting my funding. Why, I think they could all stand to learn from Calais.
She's a hard-working child and respects her elders. Huh? Why me? Ah, if only those who came to my lectures were more like you. Speaking of which, are you feeling better? You don't have to confine yourself to Gandharvaville anymore, right? I just remembered that I have a lot of studying to do. I need to head back and find Master.
Wait, I have an idea. Kali needs to learn how to read, and you need to teach a course.
Are you telling me to start a reading course for Kale?
Yeah, that works. Probably easier to actively track what you've read and then provide options to skip than it is to go back and figure out what you've read to retroactively apply a skip button. Still possible, but harder. That's true. I guess that's fair, yeah.
Wait. Although Tainari has academic dealings with the academia, he isn't considered part of it. This means that Kale isn't technically a student.
Does she have to hold this class in the academia? Can't it be a public course?
No, he's right. The old academia became consumed by their arrogance precisely because they ignored the public. There must surely be many people like Kale and Sumeru who are passionate about learning, but cannot study due to various reasons. The old academia paid no heed to them. But if I start a reading course for Kale as a pilot, perhaps this shall come to benefit many more people in the future.
I'll need to go back and ask if this is in accordance with regulations.
Oh, save yourself the extra trouble. I'll come with you. If there's any arguments to be had, we shall sweep them aside together. Traveler, Kale, do wait for us a little while outside the academia. I'll be back in just a moment. Wait! Let's catch up with her. I can't believe she rushed right in after we arrived. She's really headstrong. How did things turn out like this?
Did I end up giving her a bad idea? You seem quite scared of her.
No, not really. Madame Faruzan is a brilliant scholar. Even Master thinks so. If she's really going to teach me how to read, it'll definitely be much better than me bashing my head against the wall. It's just that she can get a bit too passionate sometimes. I don't know how
That's
to handle
fair.
that.
The way she treats you is completely different from how she treats researchers.
Maybe it's because she wants to take me in as a student? It's just like that researcher said. The academia has completely changed during the 100 years that Faruzan was gone. I don't really get it, but it does seem like Haravitat's students aren't optimistic about the prospects of doing research with her. Students who are interested in mechanisms and applications of the elements generally enroll in Kasharawar and Spontamod. Madame Faruzan also refuses to accept random students just to make up numbers. She still hasn't found a student she likes, even after all this time back.
So she's a teacher with no students.
But she seems to like my attitude toward learning, so she often asks me if I'm willing to become her student. It's because I'm a slow learner that I have no choice but to stay up late and study. Whenever she compliments me, I feel really guilty.
So you're scared of her because she keeps asking you to become her student?
It's not that. Madame Faruzan respects my choices. She hasn't been trying to persuade me, especially since she knows I need to rest and recuperate. She sometimes brings food to Gandharvaville for me. And each time she says that Master can't find out.
That sounds like something a grandmother might do for her granddaughter.
Now that you mention it, it does feel a bit like that. Do I really look that young? Kale, Traveler, thank you for waiting. The issue has been resolved.
That was fast.
I argued with the higher-ups and convinced them of the practicality and necessity of educating the general public. If I'm not mistaken, they're the students of my classmates' students. They're a lot less forceful than their predecessors, though. I'd say they caved rather quickly. Amazing.
Were they convinced? Or were they coerced?
It's just that we need to fill in every single page of the application. It's been a century, but the academia is as picky as ever. Let's see now. What do we need to fill in? Course name, learning objectives, teaching methods, course materials. I suppose we can fill in the course name last.
Our learning objective is to teach people to read, right?
That's a bit too general, I'd say. After all, this class's target audience isn't toddlers or children, but rather people who already know the basics of reading. As such, we'll need a more specific learning objective. How about proficiency in reading and writing?
That's true. If we use children's teaching materials, we'll only end up wasting a lot of time on things that students would already know.
And you have your job as a forest ranger, Kale. People who attend this course in the future are also likely to have life commitments. We need more effective teaching methods.
So, other than teaching materials for children, what other learning methods does Kale use?
Master always tells me that practice is the best way to learn. That's why I often ask him to help me find simple books to read.
She also reads light novels from Yai Publishing House. She actually reads that one in the Daily Commission. There's an author that you meet and he writes really terrible light novels, but I think it's Onibudo is the one that he writes and she's reading, and she's like, in one of her voice lines, she's like, who reads this stuff?
It must have been difficult to get books in Sumeru in recent years, no? Tainari really went the extra mile for you. Expanding literacy is a capital notion. Now that the academia is easing restrictions on the circulation of books, there should be more people who have become interested in reading. It's a great time to conduct this course.
So we've got teaching methods sorted out. How do we choose our course materials then?
So that's next on the list. I fear that I'm at a loss as to which books youngsters like nowadays. Would The Legend of Antara be too old of a story?
If even a centenarian like you finds that tale old? Actually, how old is that story exactly?
Fair. Kale, what have you been reading lately?
Oh, she's gonna say Onibudo, watch.
Me? I've been reading light novels from Inazuma. I heard that ever since we were allowed to sell books in Sumeru again, some people set up stalls at Treasure Street to sell light novels. I've been meaning to go there and check it out.
Light novels? This is my first time hearing about such a thing, but I doubt I will procure suitable teaching materials from the House of Dana. Treasure Street it is.
Wait for us, Madame Faruzan! You wouldn't think someone as fast as her is over 100. Let's pick up the pace and catch up to her.
Yeah, she runs fast for an old centenarian. I guess old centenarian is... Actually, no, that's not redundant, right? It's relative. Old is a qualifying adjective. Where are we going?
Wind rises.
Did we not go the right way? We dropped too far. Oh!
What a long and mildly ungrammatical title. And why is the cover so colorful?
Use it on Faruzan. Got to pick a true classic. And then on Farouk, these folks had better be buying.
Is this your first time seeing a light novel, ma'am? Oh, they're the most popular of books nowadays. Would you like me to recommend something?
Wait, is that Marco? Is that Marco Meatball?
Fine. One shouldn't judge a book by its cover after all. May we browse through the books here?
I think that's Marco.
Of course. Why don't you try this one? It's Outlander Brigade.
Yep.
When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai.
Yep, that's Marco Meatball. That's cool.
I heard that this book's author describes action in vivid detail.
Now I've only skimmed through a few pages, but it feels like it's all fight scenes. There are only subjects and predicates, and the syntax is a tad simple.
Polo? Shut up, Tony.
Predicates?
Oh no, the grammar. She doesn't know. The wiki says it is. Yeah? Okay, nice.
The protagonist just ends up fighting in every scene with no proper build-up.
Will anyone even enjoy a story that's only comprised of fights?
There might be people out there who will. It's for readers who don't care about plot.
How about... the good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat Sunsettias to become stronger.
I think I remember that title.
A reincarnation isekai story? Those are pretty popular right now.
Isekai? What in the world is that? Also, why does it become stronger by eating Sunsettias?
Those are what we call tropes.
Tropes? Ah, those fictional rules used to push the plot forward, yes? They're definitely effective in achieving a distancing effect.
From Raiden Story Quest, yes. When you have to go and try and find books for her. There was that one, and there were two others that I don't remember the name of. If he mentions them here, that'll be funny.
Sorry. What is this distancing effect?
However, this book doesn't explain how reincarnation correlates to becoming stronger. Such an illogical rule will affect the coherence of the story. Will readers really accept this?
There might be people out there who will. It's for readers who don't care much for logic.
How about this? I had to fight tooth and nail to get this in stock.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's the latest volume of Onibudo!
No.
Now that's a rather normal title length. Oh, Kale, do you like this series?
There it is, yep.
Yes, but I don't like it that much.
Uh-huh. She clearly recognized it as the latest volume with a single glance. Is she embarrassed to admit that she likes books like that?
Madam, are you going to use this series as teaching material?
Let me see. The dialogue flows quite well, but there are too many phrases here that I don't recognize. Third eye of perception, illusory mirror, and so on. Are these terms that are tied to tropes?
No, not really.
I also thought those names were strange when I was reading them.
She was able to say those phrases in such a serious tone. I guess that's a language researcher from Haravatat for you.
It's impossible to derive the meaning of these phrases in isolation. Also, their morphological properties are quite pedestrian, really. Or did the protagonist purposely create these strange names to disorient their foes?
I think it's because such names are cool.
So there's no deeper purpose. Hi. It's quite hard to understand stories written these days.
This actually makes me think what it's like to try and get someone who's never seen or watched anime or read manga to try and get them into that. It's like, why are they yelling so much? Why are they shouting all these, like, why are they like yelling speeches at someone before they, like, during their attack? Like, it's just how it is.
It's such a weird book. But you keep wanting to read the next page.
Even the most popular book in Sumeru back then had greater depth than anything written today.
The most popular book back then?
Yes. A Bahumano researcher wrote it while researching folk legends. The plot had many twists. The world building was fantastic, and even the writing could withstand scrutiny. When it was still being published, many people in the academia were reading it. Even the sages back then all described the story as a timeless classic. The series must have concluded after so many years, right? Perhaps it's even more popular now.
Watch, no one's heard of it.
Is there a book like that in Sumeru? I've never heard of such a thing before. What's the title?
It's called Tales of Shariar. Do you sell it here?
Tales of Shariar? I don't think I've heard of that before. When was it published?
About 100 years ago.
Yeah.
100 years ago? Are you pulling my leg? What sort of book can remain popular for 100 years?
The Legend of Antara is popular to this very day, isn't it? I just heard someone telling it a few days ago in a cafe. If an old story like that is still being shared, then Tales of Shariar must be even more popular.
Even if that is the case, I really don't carry that book here in my store.
What? Is that because of the academia's strict control over books in recent years? I can't believe they've allowed the people of Sumeru to become so uncivilized.
How can they not know about the Tales of Shariar?
Tales of Shariar? Oh, wait. I think I heard an antique seller on the other end of Treasure Street mention that name before. I mean, it is a book from 100 years ago. Why don't you try asking for it there?
Tales of Shariar is considered an antique now? How could the Academia have let such an excellent work of literature be forgotten like this?
Listen, it's 100 years old. I think that's safe to call it an antique.
Traveler, Kale, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's meet at the antique sellers.
And there she goes.
Madam, wait! Oh no, this is bad.
What's wrong?
You asked me why I'm scared of Madame Faruzan, right? It's not because I don't know how to respond to her kindness. It's because I'm afraid of that ancient language she researches, because I can barely understand any of it. What if she uses ancient text as teaching material?
That book's only 100 years old, Kale. I doubt this counts as a book written in an ancient language.
Even so, what if researchers from 100 years ago like to use ancient languages in their books? We've got to catch up to her!
Oh wait, can we still talk to him?
A book that was popular 100 years ago. Doesn't sound like something that'd be popular now, to be frank.
What if I don't want to be Frank? What if I want to be Noelle?
I'll catch up.
Do we have any Frank mains here? What element does Frank use? Or weapon?
Found it! The 5th volume of Tales of Shariar.
The 5th volume. Use Nahida's skill on him. Who in their right mind would have any interest in this?
Wow, you actually found it!
I never thought this book would ever get sold.
All right, that's our teaching material secured. We also now know what to call this course.
Analysis of classical texts.
After all, this book is definitely worthy of being called a classic.
Can I take a look? Luckily the language being used here isn't ancient at all. I can recognize a few words here and there. Huh? But why aren't there pictures in this book?
Oh no. Oh no, someone's gonna have to break it to her.
As long as the writing is good, readers won't need any illustrations to imagine the scenes. Worry not, I shall thoroughly explain the difficult sections. You'll like this book, I know it. After all this time, I wonder if Aaliyah and Aziz ended up together. And who obtained the desert gem in the end? Sir, do you have the subsequent volumes of this series?
I don't think so.
He's the voice of the treasure hoarders that shoot you. The hunter becomes the hunted. I recognize that growl. I recognize that voice.
Is that so? And here I thought I could finally read the ending. Never mind, I'll keep searching for the later volumes myself. If I'm to use it as a teaching material, it's better to start earlier in the series. Where are the first 4 volumes? Why aren't they all together?
I don't have those either. Actually, this is the only volume I have.
Is this series really that popular?
No, it's just that uncommon.
No. It's not popular at all. Rather, there's absolutely no demand for it.
No demand? Impossible. Back then, I'd come across at least 3 groups of people talking about it during a single stroll at the Academia.
Seriously? No one told me that this book was anything special when I first got it.
Where did you get this from? Can you still contact the seller?
I'm afraid not. This book was sold together with a whole bunch of antique furniture. I didn't even notice it initially. Otherwise, the Matra would have come knocking. Wait, is this book actually worth a lot? It can't be, right?
I'm afraid not.
That's impossible. No matter how strict the Academia was, there's no way Tales of Shariar could have fallen into such a state.
I do remember a passerby skimming through the book a few days ago. However, he simply sighed and left.
He sighed? Why would he react like that? Given the quality of Tales of Shariar, he should have been entranced after a single glance.
He's like everyone who's defending their favorite novel or manga.
I'm sorry. Traveler, me a moment? I'd like to look through this book first. Why is there another misunderstanding between Ali and Aziz? Also, why is there no mention of the Desert Gem at all? And a new character is introduced with no foreshadowing at all? Also, what are all these new names and terms? Is this really the Tales of Shahryar I know?
Well, that passerby reacted in much the same way.
Who was the passerby in any case?
It's Mada from the cafe over there. You know, the fellow who spends all day telling the legend of Antara. Since that's also a very old story, maybe he knows a thing or two about that, Tales of, whatever it's called.
You're gonna piss her off.
Then let's go ask around at the cafe. Huh? Madame Faruzan?
Huh? Oh, yes. Let's go.
Anyway, is there anything else here that's caught your eye? As long as the price is reasonable, I can give you this book as a bonus.
I don't know who voices the treasure hoarder and this guy, but it sounds like, oh shoot, I always forget his name in a pinch. Shoot, I gotta look up. He voices Zeb, in Star Wars Rebels. And he voices, the one guy in the beret in Valorant. Who I should know the name of by now, but I can't. Steve Blum. I don't know if this is Steve Blum, but it kind of sounds like him. Not sleeping for a bit too long than usual. Started experiencing microsleeps. Oh, I'm sorry, Annie. Where? This way. Yeah, the microsleeps are definitely they're the body's way of saying, hey, we gotta shut down for a second. And sometimes we don't even really know when we're microsleeping.
Another day, another empty room.
Ooh, wait, this voice sounds familiar too.
Excuse me? But are you Mada?
Yes! Are you here to listen to my story?
Well, we actually came to ask about something
Why did he
else.
ask it like that? Use Nahida's skill on Mada. That book I saw earlier. What a shame. Gianni Matrograno voices Darafsh. Okay. So, Gianni Matrograno also voices the treasure hoarder. Surely, right? That's not me just imagining it, right? But no, definitely has that same vocal quality as Steve Blum.
I see.
Poor guy.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm used to it, more or less. So, how can this terribly unpopular storyteller help you?
We're here to ask you about a terribly unpopular story.
Do you know about Tales of Shahryar?
Huh? Tales of Shahryar? Why, I can barely remember the last time anyone talked about it. My master always talked about how incredibly popular that book used to be. However, I tried reciting a few chapters of it at the cafe, and I found that it's even less popular than the Legend of Antara.
Your master?
Yes, the one who taught me how to be a storyteller. He said that Tales of Shahryar was written by his master's master's master. He also said that this great-great-grandmaster was an academia researcher, and that even the sages liked the series. He wrote 4 volumes back then, and the reviews just got better and better. You couldn't find a single person in Sumeru who hadn't read his books.
Oh, so is Volume 5 not written by him then?
And then? What happened next? Why doesn't anyone know about Tales of Shahryar now?
Oh, it's hard to tell when it comes to trends. One day everyone likes stories like that, and the next day their tastes change completely. Instead of writing a proper ending, this great-great-grandmaster kept trying to extend the story. To tap into popular trends, he added a lot of tropes. Then, starting from the 5th volume, the reviews started to go downhill.
Yep, that makes sense.
How could that be? Then what happened to Tales of Shahryar in the end?
In the end, there's no ending. The great-great-grandmaster tried to write a few more volumes, following whatever trends were popular at the time, but the trends kept changing right as he published his books. He got so infuriated that he stopped writing altogether and focused on his research instead.
So this became less about a quest for teaching Kale to read and write, and more about, hey, let's figure out what happened to this author's story.
What? So there's no ending? The readers didn't care?
By that time, only a very small number of people were reading Tales of Shahryar. Anyway, my master probably exaggerated. How could a work possibly have been that popular? The only tangible thing my great-great-grandmaster left is the original draft of Legend of Antara. He also left behind many theses from his research phase. When my master talked about Legend of Antara, he'd even quote from those theses. My master is a much better storyteller than me. Even when we're telling the same story about Antara, he's always able to draw in a huge crowd. But even he won't recite Tales of Shahryar due to its ever-changing writing style and its lack of an ending.
So, Antara's story is the one that lasted through the years.
Well, not even sages can definitively ascertain the quality of something like a story. In the end, only time can separate the classics from the fads.
Only time? Madame Faruzan?
Oh.
It's been 100 years. Perhaps some things I once believed to be great aren't so after all.
You know, I think you don't have to worry about that. Story's decline might not have been due to changing trends. It doesn't matter if it's a classic or a fad. What matters is that you like it.
Yeah! Master helped me find a lot of famous books at first, but in the end, I realized that I couldn't get into them. No matter how good those stories are, I can't improve my skills if I can't bring myself to read them in the first place. I think the best books for me are the ones I like.
The problem here is not actually about improving your reading skills, but I suppose the principle is the same.
Huh. Indeed. That is true. Readers' interest in trends of a time are not things that are so easily predicted. What was popular 100 years ago could be completely forgotten in modern times, and yet 100 years as far as history is concerned is but a blink of an eye. If Tales of Shahryar hadn't chased after trends and instead stuck to its original style from start to finish, it might have stood some chance of gaining renewed popularity. No, even if that didn't happen, at least it would be a work that was true to itself.
Yep, that's true. And I think that's why, that's basically my view of Doctor Who. It was telling its own story in the beginning, and then it tried to become very much a people-pleaser show, in my opinion, and from what I'd seen. And that's why it's just kind of been getting less and less viewership, and why they had to bring back people like David Tennant for a special, like, it was like a 4-part special or something. Which I still haven't seen yet, because that's how much my interest in the show had just declined from when I had first fallen in love with it.
Huh? Our conversation just got a lot more serious.
And other shows are like that too. So that one's the biggest example of that phenomenon that I can think of.
I don't really get what you're talking about, but it does sound sensible. Looks like I also have to hang in there and tell Antara's story well.
You should think about the present first. Income, yeah, that's important, but don't want to just focus solely on your money. If this is what you're passionate about, you do you. You should think about the present first.
How unseemly. I almost got carried away because of a single book.
Almost.
Well then, we should get back to the matter of our teaching material. It looks like we can't use Tales of Shariar now.
How about The Legend of Antara then?
No, it's much too old.
Oh.
Oh, poor guy.
Kale, you found a book that you liked at the bookstall, yes?
Yes, but I don't really...
Then we'll use that book as our teaching material. Now that I think about it, using a book that you like is the most suitable choice for teaching you how to read. As for the academia, as long as we come up with an appropriate course name, we should be able to get away with this.
Perhaps analysis of popular literature might do the trick?
My, it sounds like you've dealt with the academia before. Let's go with that. Now then, let's return to the book vendor in a bit and buy the latest volume of this Onibudo for Kale. But if I wish to use it as teaching material, I have to read it first.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, other than third eye of perception and illusory mirror, I also espy some unfamiliar phrases from the reader's messages at the back of the book. Such things as, even if it reminds me of my dark history, I still can't help but be drawn in by the story. And the author has written all the things that I only dare whisper into a tree hollow. Why do people use dark history to refer to awkward or embarrassing memories? Is this some slang that was invented in the last century?
Sure, yeah.
If one of our learning objectives was researching linguistic changes over the past 100 years, it might make it easier to get these books approved as teaching material.
Oh no, those lines sound familiar.
Oh, I can tell you what that's all about. Apparently, in their youth, some people used to imagine themselves as someone burdened by fate, fighting against the world, etc. But as they grew older, they started to become embarrassed by such memories. Some would write those fantasies into novels, while others would entrust such tales to tree hollows.
Mata? You know, I suddenly have the urge to hear a story about Antara.
Why so suddenly?
I think we can ignore the whole dark history thing just for now. It's good to reminisce on an old tale in a while.
I knew it. There will always be people who love the golden oldies. Now, let me tell you all about the ancient hero, Antara.
Oh no. Optimal solution. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we've got... Oh, hello, guy. Oh, sorry. Interested in hearing stories. Are you alright? Just drank the acting manager's coffee that she brought over. I feel fine physically, but my mental state is troubling. Everyone clearly liked my hero stories at first, so why are they rarely coming to hear them now? Have sophisticated mighty heroes already fallen out of fashion? I don't think that's the problem. I think you just need to put a little more oomph into it. Like, take Iron Tongue Tien in Liyue Harbor, for example. He has a very distinct way of telling his stories. Really? Then why does everyone leave before the story even gets going? Some guests from afar have even said that the stories aren't as fresh as those from Liyue about gods descending the battlefield, or Maid Knights fighting against giant mechanical beasts. And Maid Knights? Hey, yo, wait a second. That's a story that he wrote about us. He wrote that story about us. Maid Knight. But those stories sound simply outrageous. I find it really hard to accept a story that can't immerse listeners with a sense of realism. Maid Knight?
Steady as stone.
Maid Knight.
Hey, where's everybody going?
Oh, I heard that. Our story begins. Hey, where are you guys going? Alright, so we finished Faruzan's Hangout. Man, those are some really good stories. Or, you know, some really good, Hangout events. Hello? There we go. Hello? reference to Noah's second Hangout event. Yup. Alright, we basically did everything. Spiral Abyss is resetting tonight. So next week, we'll do Spiral Abyss. Next stream in 3 days. I'm sorry, you're trapped in the cafe until you listen to the story. But yeah, so next week, we'll do Spiral Abyss. And maybe another Hangout. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Next version will not happen. So next week will be the day before the next version drops, I think, right? Is that math how... Does that math work out? Yes. Okay, so I'll be streaming the day before this version drops. Oh, you know what? I think then we'll do Wind Waker for the next 2 streams. And that way my my stream next, my second stream next week will be 4.6. And we can do viewer polls that day as well. Yeah, next version is next week, Tuesday. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. So I'll swap Genshin and Wind Waker next week. That way 4.6 polls. And yeah, sounds good. So the next 2 streams will be Wind Waker, and I hope to see you all there. Let me set this over to just chatting. All right. This one. Alrighty. Like that plant? Awesome. You know, monitor issues are just a loose power cord or data cable. Yeah, I hope so too. It did it one more time earlier, but it hasn't done it since. So it's done it 3 times. I'll replug it in and we'll see. And thank you for the raid messages. Let's find someone to raid. I don't know if we can raid this person. What's going on here? Okay, I don't know if we can raid them. I think it's based on that. We'll try it. If it works, then it works. Unable to? Okay, yeah, didn't think so. So, backup plan. Let me check this person's. Okay. Let's raid Usa. We haven't raided her in a while, I don't think. She is not doing Genshin or anything today. She's doing Buckshot Roulette. It's her first time playing it. I stopped in her stream earlier. And I've only seen a little bit of the gameplay from a couple different streamers. But she's got a great community. She's super friendly. So let's go and give her some support. Alrighty. Cool. Thank you guys for being here again, as always. Like I said, next 2 streams will be Wind Waker. Hope you guys can join me for that. Annie, happy birthday again to you. I hope that, you know, however you spend it, you have fun and, you know, do whatever you want to do. And I hope it, you know, starts looking up for you. Same for everyone else. I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever it is for you. And I appreciate you all. Thank you again for the hype train earlier. That was unexpected and really nice. I just appreciate y'all being here. So yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye.